Alrighty, I am present and accounted for, but can the music be on the correct playlist? That's the real question that I ask every day. I've got to set that up with the code stuff so it just actually programmatically calls it instead of trusting the weird global hotkeys. But hello, hello, hello. Good tidings to anybody and everybody who happens to hear this moment in time, and I hope that time is being as kind to you as possible. Thank you for, if you happen to hear this broadcast, for hearing this broadcast. I'm gonna go ahead and do my typical startup announcement routine, and we'll get into some game dev today. Bum, bum, bum. Let me go ahead and hop to that. Announcements. Hello, game dev occurring at alert listener. Did you know that 1 in 10 is the number 1 out of 10, or perhaps out of 11? In fact, 1 is out of pretty much everything over 0, I think. I'm no mathematician. I'm just a game dev. That's perfect. That expresses everything, I think, that needs to be expressed about me and my stream in a singular post. Post that over there. Post that over there. And the descent into madness may begin. Yeah, what's up, to be deleted? Hello, hello. Let's see, I need to reboot that because unfortunately it's still not rendering in front. I should have tested the button. Oh man, I should have tested the button I tried to make. I want to say it didn't work. But hello, to be deleted. I hope you're well. And Mars, welcome in, Mars. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Boom. Mars, I hope you're doing delightfully, dude. Thank you for being around. I appreciate you. And thank you for the chicken, to be deleted. 3 bits at nothing. Apparently so. Did they fly across the screen? I didn't happen to look over in time. I hope they at least flew across the screen. What's funny is they may have broken the movement. They did? Okay, cool. We'll see if they broke the movement. I hope they didn't. I've noticed sometimes, for some reason, the impact seems to destroy my my character movement system for some reason. I don't know why. Just another mystery of the stream here.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool. Okay, let's see. I've got the game open. Let me get the code open. Yeah, hope y'all are
cool.
well. Thank you very, very much for sharing your time with me. No, there's no pants command, surprisingly. Or not surprisingly? Unsurprisingly, there is no pants command. Hell yeah. Getting that CC going. Nice. I think do you have enough for a rank up? I can't remember if I made the rank up 100 or 1,000. Nice. Hell yeah, Mars. Rank 6. Hell yeah. Real soon, there's going to be stuff that actually matters to do with that beyond flexing. Very, very soon. It's stuff that I would happily work on right now if I didn't set myself a deadline for Locks and Larceny, so I gotta at least get that done. Leaderboard CR. Yeah, Code Void's got a ton. Code Void did like some wild gambles and got a ton of rank. Oh nice, we're tied basically. I think I might make it so there's like a tying system for the leaderboards too. I want to switch leaderboards to being like something that's maybe shown a little differently, but we'll see. And thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Mars. Let's see, I think I've got everything open. Where's my code? There it is. Yep, we got things open. Let's go ahead and hop over here, actually. Let's do a little bit of this. Okay, good. That's capturing. Hello to you. Welcome to my stream today. Make sure that's capturing. All right, we're totally good. Welcome to Locks and Larceny. I was doing some more fixing yesterday, and as I did on the stream as well, I've managed to get most of the things that were broken kind of repaired for the most part, but there's still some gameplay loop stuff that I'll be working on today, and a little bit of item interaction that needs to be fixed. I'm having some issues with my heavy item carrying system, so I've got some fixing to do with that. But once I've got those things ironed out, it's going to be kind of the meta progression side and making sure there's actually like something to steal for and not just to complete the mission. I'm feeling blah lately. I'm sorry, Mars. I've been feeling kind of all over the place. I know we live two completely different lives and have our own things going on, but I can relate in the occasional blah. But I hope everything's gonna be all right for you, Mars. I'm sorry you're feeling that way though. Thank you for still choosing to swing around here though. I know life can be interesting and sometimes you just want to hermit up. And I am one of those people. That's what's been really interesting for me as well, is like choosing the streaming life. I no longer have the ability to hermit up when things are tough. So it's interesting. Instead, I guess I provide the hermit spot now. I provide a safe shell that people can hide in. It's my favorite hermit spot. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad that's the case, Mars. It makes it worth it for me to push through my times if other people can gain something from this space as well. So hell yeah. All right, let's see. So let me cover what I at least got through yesterday in the brief time that we did work on this, and then I'll kind of talk a little bit about what I want to accomplish today and what I need to accomplish in the next couple of days. Yeah, yesterday I'm pretty sure that the main menu stuff is fixed now, so we should be able to skip the starting cutscene, and I should be able to click on the phone. There we go. Okay, that's working. Yeah, so I fixed the phone issues, so we don't get like perma locked into the main menu. The between scene fading is working now. The cursor constraint is working. The whole presentation of the beginning of the level is working correctly. One of the only things that's still not working from the gameplay loop is the mission description is not being shown here. Ah, welcome in, Expanded Cuber. Boo right back at you. Hope you're well. Yeah, the mission information isn't being displayed on the phone currently, so I still have to fix that. And I have issues with the heavy item carrying system, so I'm tempted to basically wrap it in the same thing as the physics or the heavy item carrying system, because it's basically the same thing. It's just one drags ragdolls around. So I feel like I could just make it work with transforms and be done with it. Twitch decided to give you the go live notification 7 minutes late. That's so nice of Twitch. It's especially great when like the first few minutes of the stream are like super heavily weighted. It would seem in the averaging of the overall stream. It really affects like the average for the whole first hour if I don't successfully notify people I'm live. So that's really good. Thank you, Twitch. Well, thanks for being here when you were notified. I appreciate that. Yeah, most everything is working. Just some oddities with picking up and dropping heavy items that I just need to fix. I think it's a little bit of just object position stuff and changing the indicator appropriately, because it should know it's being carried right now and show the F to drop. So I've got to fix that. And hello, Ice Bear Bear. Welcome in. Hope you're doing very, very good. Thank you for chickening, by the way, and thank you for that steak. I know it slid right by, but that's getting cooked up later. Been messing around with using shaders as wallpapers the past few days. It's been pretty fun. Ooh, that does seem nice. I haven't played with shaders nearly enough. That seems like a really cool usage for shaders too, just building wallpapers for yourself. Because like I was seeing I can't remember what website it was, but someone's working on some like new web-based shader editor tool, and like they had a few demo shaders in there, and I was like surprised by how few lines of code it took to create some really interesting looking shaders. So it does seem like something that'd be a lot of fun to play with, especially for like wallpapers. Dropping a lurk on my way to bed. Have a great stream. Yo, Ice Bear, have yourself a great sleep. And cheers to you. Thank you all for being here. Rest well, Ice Bear, and enjoy all times however you choose to spend them during my stream today. Stole a nice cloud shader off a shader toy. It's pretty cool. Nice. I really need to actually learn how to work with shaders a little bit. I need to do the course that I purchased. I purchased a course for it and I started it and I just never continued. I was doing a lot of Udemy courses a couple of years ago, and I kind of like hit a point of burnout, and then I just stopped. I stopped trying to learn new stuff that way. Absolutely terrible at shaders, which is why I've been doing this. This is a great use case for practice, I would say. Okay, yeah, so the only issue is that we are holding the computer too high, I think. I think everything else is fine. That, and we're not displaying the right indicator. So let's look at this. The position of the computer is just a transform that I can adjust. This carry position here. So if I just move it forward and down like that, that puts it below our view. Maybe we can go a little bit lower. I might need to come up with something else for this long term, but yeah, that works out fine. And it doesn't need to be perfect. We can have our hands through the fucking computer. I don't care. But we could move it so we're at least like somehow magnetically holding it with our hands. How's that? That's actually not bad, and we can just pretend we have like sticky magnetic hands for the time being. Holding the computer too high, I think. Entire face is covered by computer. Hey, maybe that's still fine though. You know, who am I to judge? We'll get the position for this and then apply it to the player. But yeah, I feel like it's actually getting easier to work on this project now. I've noticed it lately. It's kind of becoming a thing where I'm doing a lot more plugging things in and kind of fixing small elements of stuff and implementing based off of some of the core code that I've built now. And things are starting to speed up for at least how it feels for me. And considering I'm the one like working on it, I think I can safely trust my own opinion there. Okay, so why are we doing that? There must be one of the tutorial indicators that's calling the event again. Oh, I bet I know why it's happening. Ooh, that lag there. And yeah, what's up, RGB? Hello, hello. Of course, I get the notification you're live the moment I enter your stream. Anyway, hi, Seto. Hello, right back at you, RGB. What's with Twitch? That's you're the second person to come through. You and Expanded Cube both have gotten delayed notifications today. Thanks a lot, Twitch. Gee, thanks. I'm so glad you notify the people who follow my stream that it's live. That's so good of you to do that. Better late than never, I guess. Okay, so that definitely looks funny. Interpolating the hand to interact with it again looks very, very funny. But I guess that's okay for the time being. We can slide with the computer in our hands, which is great. Okay, so I just need to update the indicator. The indicator should be showing that we should drop it right now. So why is it saying F steel? Why is it saying that? Bump, 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 bump. Heavy item. So it's F for carry there. So where's steel coming from? It must be coming from the baseline item pickup. Interact action. Date wait. No. Heavy item. Tooltip flag. So I know I set it here for drop and carry. Can we go back, please? Item pickup. We don't have the tooltip here. Interact action. Okay. Hey, my flathead friend. Well, hello, hello, fantastic. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. So where am I pulling that from? Is it from tooltip flag simply not changing? Are there multiple tooltip flags? Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Why is that there? Remove component. Find on object. There we go. And it doesn't have a rigid body attached to it. Okay, maybe that was why it was mislabeling. Skip the tutorial. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now it's saying carry, so it's inverted now, that's all. Does it say... No, it's always saying carry. Bum, bum. Okay, well, we're almost there. Active carrier, so if active carrier is false, drop. Yeah, it should be like this. Wait, no. Yeah, if it's active carrier, it should do drop. So then we're never setting the active carrier. Is that what's happening? Heavy item carrier instance, set target this. Oh, so I'm doing this like there's only one. I really don't like that. Also, thank you for the chickening. Thank you, RGB. For the absolute chickening moment. So I'm doing this through a static reference to having only one heavy item carrier, but this locks me into truly only having one of them. Like the NPCs wouldn't be able to carry heavy items.
To be deleted. Nice try demanding a CR boost like that. This isn't a vending machine for ranks, so keep dreaming or earn it properly.
Yeah, keep dreaming. Didn't know you did these late night gaming sessions. Last night I was doing my usual Hitman 3 session. I listened in. It was fun. Well, hey, thanks for listening in, Funtastic. I appreciate it. I'm trying to break into doing more stuff than just programming, because I used to do a lot of
Sit up and stretch.
a lot of gaming at a certain point during like the later ends of my streams. And back when I was drinking alcohol, I used to drink some beers and play video games sometimes. So I'm trying to break back into the realm of at least doing more variety around here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. And I hope you had some fun playing some Hitman 3. That's the Hitman where they've like merged all of their Hitman content, right? That's the one that has basically like everything in it. I can't remember if there was one after that or if it was 3 that was the one that they kind of like turned it into a super suite of like all of the Hitman franchise. It says this could be optimized. Oh, that's cool. Set position and rotation. That is fine by me. We can do that. All right,
Yeah,
so
cool.
I could leave this static for now, or I could simply check if there's a heavy item carrier attached to the game object or its children, because interact actions don't go off that often. So we can safely, I think, throw in a get component without it being too much trouble. This is something that I've slowly learned. It's almost just like writing. Like you learn it first. Don't do stuff like get component all the time in Unity. Like if you do too much get component, it's potentially very performance intensive, especially if you were doing it on updates. So like the tutorial way of teaching people is basically like try not to use get component unless you're initializing. But there's a lot of cases, just like in writing, where you kind of learn a rule and then it's like, oh well, there's exceptions to that rule. And I think I could still probably be caching and doing like a dictionary style approach for this, but then I risk like adding extra memory allocation that isn't necessary in the case that we only ever interact with an object once, and then we're holding a reference to it indefinitely. Like it kind of becomes unnecessary. So I think in this case we can just say that we want to get the heavy item carrier from the interactor. If I remember correctly, the heavy item carrier is on the root of the player. And I think the interactor is not. The interactor is as well. Heavy item carrier, is it up here? No, it's not. Okay, so we'll have to get component in children. The heavy item carrier. And then we'll just say if carrier is false, then return. We'll do that first thing. So that way, if we get an interact action and it's not from the carrier, we will
The
ignore
human
it.
body is a delicate alchemical balance of carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, calcium,
True.
phosphorus, and trace
So
amounts of other
true.
metals. Above all, it is composed of roughly 60% water, and as such must be constantly replenished with this vital essence to sustain the alchemical balance of life. Don't ignore me.
I
Drink
will drink the
water
water.
now.
I will drink the water
Drink,
now.
drink,
Look at
drink,
all those
drink, drink.
cursors. Look at they go. They're
Drink.
like little stars in the
Drink.
sky.
Are you drinking yet? I don't believe you. Don't ignore me.
I think I'm gonna make
Drink
it to the
water
ones
now.
that don't have velocity. We'll get like a randomized velocity attached to them.
Drink, 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 drink,
I
drink.
already did. I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
That's right, you do, because I did it. And you know I did. Okay, so now we'll be assigning it based off a get component call. And then if there's no carrier, we just return because we're getting an interact action from something that definitely was not carrying this. And we'll see how that works out, I guess. So then active carrier drop target. And then we set the carrier to null and we return out. Okay, let's see how that looks. We'll save everything up and we'll go and test. Bum, 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 bum. And thank you again for that posture check. I don't know if I actually thanked you verbally for that. Fantastic, but thank you very much for the posture check. I like kind of unconsciously started doing it and then did not actually thank you, I think.
RGB Productions Games says, I don't believe you. Drink water, consume it, yada yada.
Yada yada. Yada yada. Of course he would say yada yada instead of yada yada. Of course he would. All right. I guess I could just skip the tutorial stuff, but it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, so there's an interactable that isn't getting deactivated there. Bum, 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 bum. And the test indicator needs to go away. I need to just set it so it's not active by default. Pick it up. It still says carry. Why do you say carry? Why do you only say carry now? If I look at the object, do you say that you have an active carrier? Target, computer variant. Oh, that's the carry position, computer tower variant. Rigid body, item collider. Active carrier is private. Should be able to see it with debug. Item collider. Active carrier. Yeah, so it's set. So we have the active carrier. Tooltip text equals active carrier drop. So it should be saying drop. Why doesn't it? Oh, I see why. There we go. A little bit of an order of operations issue. This is why it's good to read your code, I've found. C hashtag. The C hashtag. C hashtag. Let's go ahead and exit the debug for that. I really like that they added in one of the recent Unity updates that the interface for the inspector will show a little debugging icon if you're viewing in a debug view and let you exit. Because there are times where it's nice to be able to switch off of it faster than clicking on the little thing. I wish it was just a button I could click in general to switch it. Drink. Drink. Okay, there we go. Now it's saying drop. Okay, cool. Drop. Carry. Okay, cool. It's working.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Can we not get into the collider for this now? All right, so I'll have to slightly adjust. Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
I think the computer might be affecting our collider size. Yeah, cool.
Hey Setolix, your tea is waiting for you like a
Hey, what's up, Master Chaos the Leg? Hello,
Don't leave it
hello.
hanging. Sip the nectar of calm before it turns into a lukewarm disappointment.
I will.
Fun fact, did you know that in 17th century England, people used to pay taxes based on how many teapots they owned? Imagine taxing your caffeine addiction.
Imagine.
So go on, honor the ritual and fuel the code crunching with some tea magic.
I will fuel the
Very
code crunching.
Hey,
Master Chaos
Master
the Leg, I hope you're doing
3 years of
good.
sticking around.
My goodness, has
That's
it been?
some serious dedication.
Holy.
Props to you for being a legend in this corner of the internet.
Thank you.
Thanks for the loyalty. Don't make me get all sentimental on you.
Thank you for following my stream for such an incredibly long time and continuing to check in here. 3 years, Master Chaos the Leg. 3 years. 3 years, 15 days. 1,111 total days ago. That's some impressive timing. That's some seriously impressive timing. Well done. But yeah, thanks for swinging through. Thanks for swinging through. Maybe you should buy a lottery ticket today or something. Oh shit! Expanded Cuber! 666 total days ago? Oh no. You were brought here by the devil, Expanded Cuber. Oh shit. Well, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. My number space, my stream is intrinsically aligned with the numbers. They all mean something for everyone. Thought Cuber was here before me. Nope. Although Cuber's date is further back. Expanded Cuber's date is further back originally. I can't remember by how many months, but it was at least like 6 or something like that. I want to say it was a decent chunk further back. Original follow date was October 16, 2023, I believe. I really need to just go through and fix the followage date. I really do need to do that. I need to do a lot of things. There's a lot of things in a to-do list that has gotten extremely long. And yeah, I need to like get priorities in order. Well, mine's boring. 570 total days. That's a lot of days though. 864 days. There we go. Yeah, that sounds more close to correct. Okay, so it says drop, says carry. So the issue, I think it's Collider is still active, which is causing us to not be able to walk through certain spaces. So what I may need to do is, oh, I think I know what I can do. I think I know maybe what I can do. I think I've got an idea. So in the interactor, I'm keeping track of different labels that are being used for things. We can get the object identifier and then return if it's false. Does not equal the game object, return false. And then otherwise, what I want to do is actually keep this reference. If active interact target is not null. Yeah, we're gonna do something a little bit different. We are indeed gonna do something different here. So let's grab this and then kill the rest of this. To other news, did some mod dev for Greg Tech New Horizons, and yesterday the pull request I made got merged. Yo, congratulations! That's so cool! Yo, fuck yeah! Huge congrats to you, that's awesome. I need to get back to modding Vintage. I got too many interests. Found. But huge congrats to you. Huge congrats, Master Chaos Select. That's awesome. Get component, and then we're gonna look for get component in children. We're gonna look for the heavy item. Oh, let's see, is it just heavy item? I think it is. And we should be able to find this. Actually, I think we can just do get component. The heavy item should be attached to it. And then what we can do, heavy item equals that. And then we can interact directly with the heavy item. Yeah, what's up? What's up right back at you, Iron Shark? Welcome in. Heavy item interact action with our game object. We can just call the interact this way and then return false so that we don't continue. And I hope you're doing very, very well, Iron Shark. Welcome in. So then this will cause us to always be able to interact directly with the item we're holding, regardless of wherever we're looking. And then I can just fix the UI to not be showing other indications while we're carrying a heavy item. Tried getting back to working on my project, but still feeling burnout. Damn, well, I'm sorry you're feeling that way. I hope that this alleviates very, very soon. And I'm doing good. I had a really nice time yesterday playing some eugenics, and today I'm ready to get some work done and be effective at it. And we'll hopefully this will come to fruition, and if not, that's fine too, because I'm still gonna have a good time. But yeah, I'm in good spirits. Okay, there we go. So now we can press F at any point in time and we drop it immediately. So the goal now is just make it so the the interaction indicator should not show anything while we're holding a heavy item. And I want to test that I'm not already doing that with the physics dragging, because I think I might be. So let's go over. And this is, again, the really cool thing.
Whoa! It's me, your most beloved real fake Satolix here in the house place. Wait, how did I get here? Oh, whatever.
How did you get here?
Anyways, Seto doesn't run any mid-roll ads and took my job because of it. So I'm
true.
kind of just here to remind you how cool this stream is and how cool I am and how you absolutely are missing out every day. You're not here. Like, if
True.
you're hearing this and you're not here right now, what are you even doing, you know?
It's a good
Yeah,
question.
cool.
It's honestly a very good question. That was great. Thank you, Fake Seto, for that wonderful disruption. Took forever to get all the reviews approved, but you did it, Master Chaos. That's so cool. Super, super cool. There goes my internet again. No, RGB. How's the game coming, or how's the dev coming along? It's coming along pretty good. I've definitely been, I've been in a slew of kind of refactors and like reapproaches the past couple of months, but I'm pretty much at a point now where I'm super content with how I'm approaching development, and I'm looking forward to, I'm honestly really looking forward to getting this put together fully into a demo. And I've got a couple more days, and I'll be putting something out there on itch in like the most basic form. And then from there, it's going to be kind of bouncing back and forth between this project and Death for Growth as I start revitalizing that. But and yes, I did push the date a week out, because I wishfully thought that I was close enough, and then I squandered my time. That is the reality of how that date did not get met. And because I want to deliver something that is at least fully meeting the specifications that I've provided for myself, I felt it was definitely in my best interest to delay it until the end of the month and give myself a little bit more time to get it put together, get some sound effects in there, finish up the gameplay loop a little bit more before really turning it over to people. Because I don't want the first thing that people, especially for waiting, I don't want the first thing that I release to people on itch or to the Patreon in general to be just like a really short, like 2 minutes of gameplay and then that's it. I want there to be some repeatability to it, so I just needed a bit more time. And what's likely going to happen is it's going to be like 3 minutes of gameplay at first, and then I'm going to do my best to iterate on it and get more in, but we'll see. We'll see what I can put together in these next few days here. Message failed to send. Indeed. I'm so sorry. And thank you for clipping that expanded cuber. I've got to go and make some more shorts and highlights and stuff like that. I've got to do this. All right, so what I'm doing when I drag a body is I add an optional filter to the player. So if I look at the property observer, carrying, maybe I don't. Let me look at the physics dragging. Set target. Big component children physics dragger. Where do I could have sworn that I add a tag to the object properties, but maybe I'm doing that somewhere else. Or I've accidentally put in 2 property observers. It's come along nicely though. Thank you. I'm optimistic. Yeah, I do. I have the object properties here. Can we? I don't think there's anything that's debug visible in the object properties. The state tags. Okay, cool. That's good enough.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's been a lot of like systems development and then realization of like to get the ideal workflow that I'm trying to aim for, that I need to actually build fully reusable systems. And that's what led to like a huge refactor spree. Okay, so we're not adding any state tag. Notice those loading animations with the truck. Not sure if they were made long ago, but I couldn't notice. They look really great. Thank you. Yeah, I've actually, those were one of the earlier things that I added, because I want the gameplay to overall be kind of like in-world diegetic to some degree. Like the pause menu is your phone. In this scene, it's not actually working correctly. In the other scene, it works correctly, and you actually hold your phone up to your face, and and the phone has like your mission information and your settings and stuff like that. I want everything to kind of be built into the world in some capacity, and for things to feel continuous and fluid. I want to try and create that experience. We'll see how it goes though. But yeah, thank you for noticing. I appreciate that. And what's up, J Cup? Welcome in. What's up with you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Caffeine, caffeine. Give me more caffeine. There we go. That will suffice for the time being. Okay, so what I am pretty sure I'm doing is I'm adding a filter to the interactor. So when the player first starts dragging, we add an optional interaction allowance. So when we knock them out and make sure that they are good and dead, and then we go to drag them, does it add it? No, it doesn't. There's supposed to be an optional interact allow list entry here. So multiple things aren't working correctly. But that's supposed to be there and make it so I can only interact with the... Yeah, it's... Is it just not updating? Yeah, it's just not updating. Okay, there we go. So now I only am allowed to interact with things that are labeled with corpse disposal. So I need to do the same thing with the heavy item and make sure that we just have a no allowance list, essentially. So all I have to do is put in a name, put in a name that does not exist and will not be referenced by anything, and then that will lock me out of interacting. So let's go back. And go back over here. And then in the interaction itself is where I probably need to do this, because I basically just need to, from the interactor, I'll need to remove the label here, and then I guess add it somewhere in the heavy item interaction. I guess we can do that. Interactor, heavy item carrier. We'll do...
I can't see anything.
You should be able to see. Taking a seat, that's my internet. Shall be more stable now. Well, I hope so. Imagine you try to pause mid-chase when an NPC catches you and unpause your game if I take... If they unpause your game if I take your phone, that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Let me clean this up really quick.
This is what you get for making it.
This is what I get. This is the consequence of my actions. There we go. Easy, Easyville. Totally got this.
That was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and had like one
Boom.
person all joining in, and now I can't
The power
tell
of
if it
one.
even
That was pretty
happened.
powerful, I gotta say. I thought for a moment
A
that was
raffle
more than
has
two
begun
people.
with a starting
So,
pool of
well done.
150. Join if
Bum,
you
bum,
like.
bum, bum.
Entries cost
Bum, bum, bum,
15
bum.
iteration coins. You have 2 minutes.
I'm gonna write a note down too. There we go. New idea instantiated. Do. Okay. The interact, this should probably update first thing as well. Let's just do well, it should be getting the interact text.
I attended a prom at
My-
a school
Oh,
for lying and had the time of my life. I danced like no one was watching.
That's great. That's great. That's how you do it right there. Okay, that'll make sure the tooltip gets updated on the start as well. Okay, so then when we get interacted with, I think there's interactor instances. No, it's just the one
There
for the
is
player.
only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current
I may
iteration
regret that at
coins
some
in pool,
point, but
165.
the reality is the interactor is like the player's interface for getting through these things. NPCs will always just be able to directly interact with specific things because they'll be sort of programmed in their behaviors to only interact with certain things. But we'll see. I may change how that dynamic works over time. But then we can just do We need to add the optional, or let's see, how do I actually do it? How do I have it set up? Interactor baseline, error, ampersand. I actually read ampersand without being prompted to. That's just how I tend to read the ampersand. It's a good character. It's a good little guy. It's doing its best out there in a little loop-de-loo. So interactor baseline, what's it called?
Chatter RGB Productions Games has won the raffle.
Optional
Pulling in
interaction
165
allow list.
iteration coins, there were 1 entrance, which resulted in a 100% chance to win.
Okay, add allow list and remove allow list entry. Okay, so that's how I do it. So then we can go back to the heavy item and we can say add allow list entry. Oh, interact action if the interactor compare tag player. Only if it's the player, because that will help me prevent this from turning into a mess if NPCs ever eventually pick up heavy items. And then we're going to add allow list entry for no interaction. And that will make it so we cannot interact with anything, basically, because I don't intend to add that entry as a valid option for any interactable category. So then it will make it so we just won't be able to. And then we'll do that here. Oh, wait, no, we do that here, no interaction. And then this one, we're removing it. Remove allow list entry. So funny enough, I'm using the allow list as I guess, a blocking filter as well. Ranking our favorite symbols from a standard ASCII set. that would take a while, because I don't know most of them. So I'd have to like learn all the symbols, and then I could develop true favorites, and then I could like tier list them. But I think the world's got enough tier lists. Okay, so now we shouldn't be able to interact with anything if I saved the code, but it looked like it still showed an indicator. Maybe it worked. I think it's just it's blocking our raycast. So let me try just to test this and make sure. I'm gonna deactivate the collider on this. Yeah, okay, so we're not marking the door as a valid interactable. I think it's working. Funny enough, this object shouldn't be allowing us, but because we've got it labeled, because we've got it actively marked and highlighted, I think it works. Top 20 goes to the first 20 invisible characters. Damn. Control character $0A line feed is pretty cool. Is that the one that makes
cool.
Makes the what's it called? Typewriter make the ding noise, or is that a different one? Okay, it looks like that does work. It's new line. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, so that does work. So then we're going to go back to one previous implementation of this. I'm going to make sure that the colliders stay out of the way so that we can move through things, because otherwise it will block your pathing in a way that is not intuitive and probably not that fun. So we'll do this. All right. And I think that's the behavior I want. So now we can't interact with anything. Like I can go up and look at the crowbar. We cannot interact with it. We can't interact with anything while we're carrying the computer. And then we have to press F to put it down, and then we can interact with things again. Okay, cool. That's the desired workflow. Because then the idea is that you're not supposed to be able to open a door while you're carrying something with both hands. And there we go. We can put it into the truck, and we'll be able to drive away. Okay, awesome. So that's working. That's really cool. That was something that I was worried was going to be a little bit more tricky, and I managed to get done with it before even the first hour of the stream elapsed. Awesome. $0D carriage return. I don't like so much. I sit in a land of ignorance to these things, I suppose.
You know, the likelihood of you drinking water is directly proportional to the amount of times I remind you to do so.
That's true. That's true.
Good
I'll drink
job.
some water.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
Make splitting
don't
files
believe
into
you.
lines on Windows more difficult. Hell yeah. Water. Now drink some tea.
I don't believe you.
I gotta keep the vocal cords warmed up. Because I'm pretty sure that actually has a significant effect. Okay, so small issue in the main menu. Yeah, what's up, Fluffy Panda 3210? It's going well. I hope it's going well for you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for swinging by. Okay, so when we start the tutorial and we go to click on the phone, for some reason, the collider is still active. The one that we, or the UI object is still active. That causes us to bounce back. Phone controller, wake phone. Yeah, so the original toggle image is still activated. It's still activated and in front of things. So like, I'm gonna try to deactivate that and then see if when we click on the icon. Yeah, okay, so it is that getting in the way. Holy, that's a massive fish. That was wild. That was a wild fish. I don't know where that came from. So then the tutorial continue click. I really needed to like go through and name these. Go through that. Game object set active. Okay, so we're setting the phone indicator, tutorial phone, and this continue click as inactive. And I think the toggle image goes too. I think the toggle image has to go as well. I think that's what needs to happen. Let me set active to false. Get this. Oh wow. When my hand hit it, it knocked me to the side. Wait, am I hovering? Wait. Oh no. Yeah, so for some reason cheering, I don't know what it does, but it breaks something in the animations. So now it's like I might as well have wheels on my feet. I'm just hovering around. I should have an alternate movement form where I can slide around on my wheels or something. I could have like Heelys built in. Of course, I'd call them something else. Can't call them Heelys. That would be copyright infringement, probably. Call them foot rollers, foot wheels. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, little packages. See, you knew. It says broken. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I've been damaged. You know, like Unix like endings LF, Windows line endings CRLF. And see, it's just funny because I know like nothing about that stuff. I get an error from my IDE every once in a while saying I have the wrong line endings, and I just click OK, fix it.
If that were true, I'd be a very popular bot, and also probably fired for breaking the system. Keep those conspiracy theories coming though, they are almost entertaining.
That works. Okay, so then what about when we hit play and skip the tutorial? We have a huge fish, but are there tiny fish? I don't know. I think the fish only get so small, honestly. They've got to all be dinner size, you know. It's got to be dinner size fish. Cool, and it still works here. All right, so what if, so let's look for an edge case here, because I like to think about the edge cases in these things. So what if we click this and then we click on skip? Is it still broken? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Yeah, that fixed it. Awesome. So main menu, that one little thing in the main menu is fixed. Let's test the actual gameplay loop itself. I still need to get mission information displaying on the phone screen, so we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that next. Got a tomato? Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. It makes me think of tomatoes cannot be trusted. We haven't seen them in a long time. There's some folks that have vanished. They vanished as if into the ether. Roller skates. We could just call them roller skates, I guess.
Attention, Seto.
Internet just said bye and fucked off for 15 minutes, but I'm back. Well, welcome back.
Games is writing a message.
You got it. It's all you. Wonder when we get a carrot in here. It looks like now. It looks like now. It's been live and direct. Steam title here. Yes. Because this is going to be, so the general intro sequence of the scene is going to be sort of a template from which other level entrances are built. So that's why I've constructed it that way, is because I intend to reuse like that little intro segment. Like you'll always be pulling up on a road somewhere into the neighborhood and like getting the name of the mission or whatever displayed to you. But you're back. Well, welcome back. Missed all you said about the game Hitman Sad Noises. Oh, I was actually asking, is Hitman 3 is that the one where they merged the entire franchise basically into like one super suite? Like they took all the different levels and they just said, you know what, let's make Hitman 3 like the Hitman? Or was there another one after that where they did it? Because I want to say one of the Hitmans is like completely, like it's just loaded up with all the content they've ever made for Hitman, basically. Okay, cool. So that's working. We'll just drop this one in, even though it's not the mission item. Ooh, is our interaction broken? Oh, okay. So when we deposit, heavy item deposit, or item deposit, item deposited, when it's a heavy item, we need to make sure there should be something else. Heavy item carrier receiver. We need to make sure that we remove the marker from the player afterwards. Check for item fails, return, then otherwise remove first matching name required item label. Check for item, consumes item, remove first matching name. So then where are we deleting the heavy item itself? Let me look at the heavy item receiver over there. I need to make sure it removes the tag from the player, otherwise we can't interact with anything after that. Scenes, go back over there. I probably should have the whole depositing process inside of a test scene. It should probably be in its own gym. Scene title here, scene title there, scene title somewhere. Yep, one big game. Okay, nice. That's what I thought. It's real fun. Like you open one game and you're looking at 1,200 challenges. Yeah, it's really cool. I honestly really like that Hitman went in that direction. I think it's the smartest direction they could have gone. If I remember correctly, Hitman 3 has some collabs. You can even eliminate Slim Shady. Yeah, they got all sorts of collabs and stuff like that. I don't know. I think Hitman has done it right. They've managed to incorporate outside media in a way that doesn't destroy their game universe. It does happen that, like, of course, it's a Hitman game. Like, you're just going and killing people. It's pretty easy to take people from the real world and put them into the video game. But still, I think they've done it in a way that, like, I don't know. Hitman has a lot of whimsy. I really like the Hitman games. They do a great job of like having complex emergent behaviors, which is always awesome. And like the Slim Shady mission in particular is funny. It's just a funny mission. There's like serious parts of it, but it's kind of a silly one. And I like that they can make a game as, you know, dark and serious as like being an assassin and turn it into something that's also kind of like, you know, cheeky and entertaining and you know, playful. Okay, let's see. So I wanted to find the deposit point. There it is. So there should be heavy item receiver, drop point consume heavy item. Okay, so then it's drop point consume heavy item carrier instance drop target. Aha! So what we really need to do is target. We need to say when we drop target that we actually call the interact action. Properties, remove state tag carrying, and then can we also do we have a reference to our host interactor? Heavy item carrier instance object properties. I think we can maybe get away with I don't want to call the thing twice and have it like pick it back up though. So I think this is the wrong place to do this. Drop target. So I need to specifically call to interact with it. Do we have the target? Yeah, and then I can just do interact action, and then we can do the heavy item carrier instance game object. But the game oh yeah, no, because the heavy item carrier is, can we do properties game object? We can do that. It's bad, but it works. It's bad. That's actually bad, but it works. See, the differentiation that I make for this project now is that this is in assembly C#. Anything in assembly C# is a merged bridging of all of my other assemblies. So it can be sloppy, it can be kind of broken, it can be more niche specific to this project. It's the assemblies that I need to make sure are cleanly implemented so that I can just pull them and use them in different places and build my own setups on top of it. Assassinate sadness. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. It's a sandbox, so it works well with adding stuff like celebrities. Yeah, absolutely. The humor is subtle but so good. It is really good. It's like situationally funny as well. I mean, imagine you're hunting someone down. You kill them by throwing a fish at the back of their head, and they fall off of a balcony. You know, that's comedy right there. Okay, so are we able to interact again? Did that work? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. That worked. But we were still colliding. The heavy item was acting like it was stopping us. Heavy item. Item collider enabled equals true. Yeah. Did I not?
Yeah.
Oh, did I not enable the collide? Oh, I didn't do the other way. Or maybe I did, and then I had that line highlighted and the right redeem maybe wrote over it. Maybe I don't have it working well enough for adding new lines. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it doesn't do the shift part of shift enter. It just does enter. It turns out faking inputs on my own computer is kind of difficult. Hey, there we go. Okay, nice. And we can still interact, so we can leave. All right, so let's actually go to the main menu. We can do that through the game phone. So now we're in the main menu. And we'll go into the mission. Make sure all of that's working. Okay, so just a few small things left to do. I've got to get the test text out of the way. I've got to get the mission information actually displaying on the phone. And I need to make it so when the phone is visible, it doesn't get hidden by other UI. It needs to be kind of in front of everything, but that might be easier to do. So the mission would be to go in and grab the computer and get out. So we'll just speed that up. Hey, there we go. Cutscene's working. Does it fade out properly? It's not fading out properly, so I've got to make sure we've got the right reference for it. Sound makes it. I'm glad you think so. I had fun picking the sound effects for the item impacts. Okay, there we go. And then I should... Ooh, phone's not interacting the second time. So now it's not... Now it doesn't pop up. Why is that? Did we get any exceptions? No exceptions the entire time, so that's good. But for whatever reason, the phone didn't toggle when I clicked on it. I wonder what UI I ended up clicking on. Let's activate the toggle image and see if I click on it again. Yeah, there we go. It went that time. So why was the toggle image not active? I probably just have to make sure it is through the cutscene. And there we go. It does show the mission history. Awesome. Okay, it's showing the it's showing everything, but it's trying to show me tutorial content too. Oops. Okay, but it did correctly display everything. It shows the items stolen and all that stuff, although it's hard to read. I've got to change the UI for that significantly. Right now it's literally just formatted text. And then we can technically replay mission 1 if we wanted to, but I want to go back and make sure everything else is working. Cool. And then it shows the first mission would be completed and non-interactable, and then the second mission would be available to the player. So all of that is working. That's awesome. But it shouldn't be showing the tutorial content here. So why is it showing that? Does it show it when...
Cool.
Does it show it when we start a new game? Oops. Let's go back to the main menu. It's going well, Cataton. Welcome in. Hope it's going well for you. And welcome in, Mateo. Forgot about the new heat map thing. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Kind of neat. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so then I skipped it. Well, technically I didn't have to view it. And then I clicked on this. And then we click on the contact. Yeah, and it's not showing it this time. So maybe the returning to scene isn't doing everything I need it to do. Honestly, the whole tutorial orchestration is really, really extremely loosely put together. So I don't want to go try to fix the whole thing right now. Just like this guy's animation needs to be fixed. Watch the reveal of the new Path of Exile League. Looks interesting. Ooh, just ... interesting. Doop, 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 doop. So let me look at the timeline. Cutscene manager. Let's look at the timeline for after level. Because we're targeting a lot less stuff. We do have an activation track. But I'm curious if maybe what I'm ending up doing is leaving certain things active when they shouldn't be. Yeah, because I see like there's a bunch of tutorial stuff active in this. I wonder if I actually just went
Oi,
through...
shush up for a moment. I fake set it.
Startles me every time.
Very important announcement. Hopefully the ads can go quick. Wait, why the heck am I reading that?
Why
Sorry.
are you reading that?
Wrong script. Imagine paper rustling noises, and there it is. If you have enjoyed the stream thus far, thanks for hanging out. Please
Thanks for hanging
keep doing
out.
So. I swear there's no annoying mid-roll ads anymore. Now it's just all annoying mid-roll commentary from me, yours truly, the true real Satulix guy, for real, for real.
For real, for real, for real, though. Bum, 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 bum. Don't know what to think. Plenty of changes. A big overhaul of some of the core mechanics. Or one of the core mechanics. Gotcha. Set to see if I like it. Doesn't sound bad. Well, I hope that it ends up being a good time. Announcements. That's right. We got to have our announcements here and there. Otherwise, what's the point? Okay, so what I would like to do is either set up a signal. Maybe I can just set up a signal. Skip button show. I wonder if I could so we know the skip button works. What if what's the input source calling out to? It calls out to so many things. Oh my god. So what if I maybe... Jeez, that's so many events. Dude, what the hell have I done? This is what I mean by loosely put together. So all of this is to make sure that the correct UI components are deactivated and activated to not display tutorial content. This is truly the work of nightmares. But I theoretically could just copy this, remove the part where we tell the playable director to stop and to evaluate specific points, and then all of that would still set up the UI correctly for resuming the game. So I'm gonna maybe try and see if we can create a new signal, call it like kill tutorial content, or phone tutorial. And then do I have a place for signals? Yes, I do. I have a folder in there. Intro cutscene, general, player actions. It would be intro cutscene, I think. Yes, kill phone tutorial. Okay, and then can I paste into this? Please tell me I can paste into it. No, I can't. I can't paste the events into it. Oh, that'd be madness. No, there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. We'll just find the core game objects and make sure they're deactivated. Just made a small API for yourself so you can call the substitute plan, basically a plan of if you have a substitute image class, and download the files directly. Huh. The fake real Settlix who is not real is fake. That's right. That's right. Do not believe the lies. Do not believe the lies that they try to tell you, because they'll try to tell you lies. They will do it. You gotta be ready. You gotta be vigilant. You've got to be other adjectives for prepared. Because if you're not, who knows what might happen.
Drinks are on me.
And by that I mean...
Go drink some water.
That's right. It's water time.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I will drink it, and then I will enjoy it. The water hath been consumed.
RGB Productions Games says, drink, drink, drink.
Drink, drink, drink. I kind
don't
of wish that
believe you.
I could have made it so it pitch shifted down a little bit, but the voice just does not like pitch adjustments, unfortunately. Let me slow the camera movement down. There we go. Now it's not getting away from me. Okay. So there's a bunch of things that are in here that are randomly set up to be tutorial. And I kind of just need to make sure that all of them are off and and everything else is on. Which is going to be horrendous. Honestly, it's the worst thing that I've built in this game is the orchestration of the tutorial here. And I almost feel like I could build something better just within a small session here. But it will entirely depend on whether or not this small change fixes the problems that I have with it currently, because otherwise it does work and it doesn't need to be entirely rebuilt unless I can't get past these small problems. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it will go well. So in Signals, intro cutscene, I want to make sure that we have this kill phone tutorial up in a property viewer. And it doesn't show anything at all. Do we have to edit it through the cutscene manager? Do we have to? Okay, we have to edit it here. So I'm gonna make a property window for that. There we go. And then we can set our functions accordingly and still have access to everything. So tutorial, continue, click. Game object, set active, false. And we're gonna have to do that for a decent few of these. So the tutorial, continue, click. I wanna make sure that the toggle image is switched on, just in case it's not. Game object, set active, true. Home screen and all that stuff should be okay. Why is this active when it shouldn't be? Let's just deactivate that. App indicator tutorial segment should also be set active false. Any more? Phone indicator, tutorial phone indicator. And then I think in Thief Chat there was a conversation indicator, app tutorial text. Yeah, this one right here.
Hello there.
Hello, son. Hello. Bum, 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 bum. Set active false. Okay, let's see what that looks like. So then in the timeline for the cutscene, at the end, hey, what's up, Papa Joe? How's the maintaining of sanity going? It's going. It's going forward. There's forward velocity on the maintenance of sanity, I would say. Yeah, I'm honestly feeling pretty good today, so I would say there's a good chance for my sanity to be all right. Okay, let's try this. So we're killing all the tutorial UI and making sure the phone is active correctly. So let's see. Let's switch the cutscene back and then go through the motions of everything. Also, thank you for that chicken. Thank you. Menu scene timeline. And we'll go back to this. We maximize the game view. There we go. Null sanity detected. Oh, shit, you're right. There's no sanity here. My mistake. My sensors were misreading what was here. I thought the creative energy was sanity, but in fact, it's not. But I hope you're doing good, Joe. Thanks for being here. All right. So then we skip it just to make sure everything appears to be working correctly as far as that goes. So we'll start the mission, get through it real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Throw that out there. Leave. I need to get the fading working for the exit of the cutscene. Playing No Rest of the Wicked, Souls-like, roguelike. Ooh, early access, but pretty good so far. Nice. And there we go. Phone's working. We're not showing tutorial content. Hey, that worked. Okay, awesome. Nice. That means I don't have to fix anything else. Okay, awesome. And then we can go back to the main menu. We can hit play again. It shows the phone here. The phone should be put back. When we hit quit, it's not toggling correctly.
Look, I'm not going to ask you again. Drink some water.
Water? Water, you say? I could drink some water.
Drink it now.
I never drink water around here, so that's a good idea.
I
You know,
don't
for a
believe
one-off.
you.
We could give it a try, drinking a little bit of water.
Blah, 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 drink. I don't believe you.
And Joe, thank you for
Bro,
the 3
seriously,
stream
come
streak
on,
as
drink
well. I
water.
nearly missed that. Thank you, thank you.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Honestly can say I did enjoy the water. All right, so that's all working. That's actually great. So let's fix a couple of the small blemishes that exist in the demo scene. Let's go over there one more time. And we don't need this cutscene manager. Oh, cool. It closed automatically with the scene leaving. So we can get rid of the computer tower here. And then I need to make sure the mission indicator shows, and I need to make sure that the interact tooltip doesn't show. So we'll fix the interact tooltip because that should be as simple as changing the opacity on something. Tooltip canvas, panel. Where's the canvas group? I want to make sure I edit this in the right place. Or does it just deactivate when it's not in use? Tooltip, set target, update position. Oh, am I not deactivating it fully? What happens in the UI? So it shows test. If I hover over this and then I look away, it's completely gone. So I think I must be deactivating it. Tooltip canvas. Yeah, we're completely deactivating the panel. So I'll just do that and we should be golden. Tooltip canvas panel deactivated. Save it. Make sure that works. And David Lockson, thank you for the 5 stream strict. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that seems to have worked. Everything's working properly otherwise. And hello to you, David. Welcome in. Happens in the UI, stays in the UI. That's right. That's right. That's exactly how it should be. Because honestly, like, your systems should do their thing there. The UI is just there to display. So you're actually 100% correct on principle. Back home from large adventure. Well, hell yeah. I hope it was safe and good. Hope there was progress. Found a loot box. Hell yeah. You did find treasure after all. This is good. So I'm kind of curious if, because I've noticed some issues. If I throw this right at both windows, okay, we're only breaking one of the 2 windows that we're in contact with. Yeah, indeed, AV Davy. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, AV Davy? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Look, it's nearly a game now. It's nearly a video game. I missed my first date, but I won't miss the second one. All right, let's get the mission information displaying correctly. So the phone is supposed to have a component on it that displays this, I believe. Damn, where can I buy it now? Like right now. You're gonna have to wait to buy it, but it will be available on Steam eventually. Do. Pause phone, home screen. So then on the home screen, do I have pause? That's just the title, which also shows as not active. So I don't know what I was doing there. That's just a second text component that's not being used. Is it targeted by anything? If it's not, I'm removing it. It's targeted by itself. Okay, it's out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Mission description text. So what is referencing you? Is there anything referencing you? Find references in scene. No. Okay. So is there something in the game scene that is referencing it? Because either there's something in the game scene that's referencing it, or I have a component that has a missing reference right now to a text mesh. Find references. Game management. Round data manager. Do we have the mission details text? We do. Okay. So then it must be the round data manager that's broken. Awake, start, mission items, add range, refresh phone text. Log warning. Am I seeing a warning? Yes, I am. Okay, I ought to be seeing a score manager around here, huh? Huh? There should be a score manager in this scene. Why is there no score manager? Was that from the stuff I was doing yesterday that I was having problems with this? Let's put the score manager in. And, yeah, because I was doing this. Why does it rely on the score manager? Score manager instance. Do we actually need it, though? I don't know if we actually need that. Score manager instance. Item target description. Okay, so what I can do is maybe make the singleton mono behavior detect if there's another one in the scene and destroy itself instead. But I don't know. Yeah, I gotta do something about the merch. I gotta do something about that, AB Davy. I really do. I need to create more ways that people can support the stream and also get something for it. It's like, yeah, that's gonna come with this. If I have to carry it myself, so be it. We referred to the case as the loot box after. Did I miss the thing? I did. Found a metal case in my wife's old basement. Place where her parents stored stuff and left much chaos. I was curious what was in there. It turns out it was a whole ass mechanical camera with filters, optics, and other parts. Yo, that's sick! Hell yeah, that is quite a treasure. That's quite a treasure. And thank you for the chickens as well. Thank y'all for the chickens. For the chickens who are now in. Thank you, thank you. More than one instance is found. So, the score manager has an item target description. This could theoretically become static. And the current mission description could become static. So that those could be set in the main menu, and then the data is kept between scenes. And then we don't need the instance attachment, which means we don't have to care if it's in the scene because it's carrying information from somewhere else. And the class only needs direct access inside of the main menu to be writing things to a component. Okay, so what about that? Does that solve my problem? Let's see if that worked. So let's go back to the main menu. Can't always win the free daily roll. This is true. This is true. You do your best, but you can't always win. What exception do I have? I have an exception somewhere. Ah, go away. Any others? Nope, just that one. All right, so now everything's set up for the score manager to be statically referencing information, but have a concrete reference inside of the main menu scene. So that way we can cache what we need for the game session and then go back here to actually do something with it. So go through the whole tutorial, make sure that's all fine. Go through that. The phone should definitely toggle away, so something with that's not working. Okay, make it to the scene just fine, and yay! All right, this one's an easy one. All you gotta do is go in and grab the computer. Don't make a lot of noise, and go in when it's nighttime, because why would you do this in the daytime if you don't have to, am I right? Top tier gamer rig, and we have a buyer already lined up. Items to steal, computer tower. Okay, cool, it's working. The scene will also be at night. I just haven't done the lighting for it yet. Okay, cool. So we're showing the mission properly now. And welcome in, Nameless Coder. Hello, hello. Now let me verify something. 'Cause if I've done this correctly, I believe I've made it so when you actually steal the computer, when you look at your phone again, it should update the text and show that it's green because you've stolen the computer. I've got to reposition it. I fixed the root point of the computer, and because of that, I need to fix it in the scene now. So we deposit that, and then if we look at our phone, oh, it's not 100% working yet. Okay, so it's not changing. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to change. Round data manager, refresh phone text. Yeah, so it should be appending this line in front of it. For each item in mission items, if item key does not equal null, builder append. If item key, oh, if item key game object. Let's try this maybe. Item key game object. Are we deleting it? Are we deleting it or are we just deactivating it? Maybe I'll do if it's present and item key enabled. Active in hierarchy. Active and enabled. There we go. That's the one I want to use. So if the game object exists and it's also active and enabled,
Nameless
then we
Coder
obviously are
says-
still trying to reach it.
Yay.
Yo, yay indeed.
Hey,
Thank you, Nameless
8
Coder.
months strong. Nice to see you back in the chaos.
Thank you for
Keep
helping
those
support
subs
my
coming,
stream.
or I might start charging rent for all this digital space. Cheers.
We should charge Twitch rent for all of this good content. I think it should be marked to be deleted.
If you press Control and
greetings
S,
to you,
I
Kench
will give
Crixie.
you a
Welcome
cookie.
in. I will
Time
press
for a
Control and
posture
S.
check.
It won't
Sit
do
up
anything
and
though because
stretch.
I'm in play mode, and I will definitely have a posture check. Thank you, Avy Davy. Thank you, thank you. Let me move that along.
Hey
I'll do a little bit
Setolix,
of
it's
posture
been
check.
56 minutes and 50 seconds since your last sip of tea. Time to show that cup some love before it turns into a sad, cold relic of what once was. Fun
It
fact,
is,
did you know the British once
It's
used tea
still
as
good
currency?
tea.
So technically, every sip is like making a tiny investment. Drink up before your portfolio goes stale.
I drank it. All right, so then we can test everything else really quickly. So shows computer to steal. For the fun of it, let's just smash the window for no good reason. No good reason whatsoever. We'll smash the window. Although funny enough, it does act as a distraction for the NPCs because they'll hear the sound and go to investigate it. Oh great, that's still happening. Okay, there are some issues with door competition. Basically, if two of them try to pass to the same door, I haven't made a fix for that quite yet. I just need to create some sort of a private value stored somewhere that basically says, oh, this guy is interacting with the door, so everyone else follow that guy. And like, I'll have to make something because I want them to be polite. So if one unit reaches the door first, I want them to wait. Like they'll open the door, wait for everybody to go through, and then close the door behind them. But that's going to be interesting to set up like a queue for. And for now, I can just avoid them going into the same door at the same time. Okay, so then I forgot to check the phone. No, I forgot to do the thing that I was supposed to do. Oh, interesting. And then because the information was cached, because I haven't domain reloaded, it still treats me like I've completed the mission. That's so funny. Okay, that's actually completely fine though. Let's replay the mission. Oops. Replay mission. Make sure that works too. It does. Okay. Computer has not been stolen. This time I will put the computer in the back of the vehicle and I will actually double check the UI. Hello. And then I've got to add like the trespassing, make it to the NPCs, detect the player as a threat, all that stuff. But for now, I'm just gonna make it so they see the player and get scared by them, if they're in the house. Okay, and then we check the phone. Yeah. So what's going on? Is the computer tower still in the scene and just deactivated? Is that what's happening? Type heavy item. No, it's been destroyed. It has been destroyed. So I think the way that I'm checking for that just doesn't work. Maybe what we can do is say that if our delivered items, so for each item in mission items, append line, so we'll say deposited, items deposited contains items deposited. So it needs to be the exact item, but I'm instancing scriptables. If mission items is empty, it never checks. It shouldn't be empty. I suppose there is a small chance that it is. I should probably double check it just to see. Add range, all starting pickups. The pickup tracker should be in the scene. All starting pickups. We can look though. Oh, there is a missing reference, but it's so that's the item that we've deposited. So it's definitely working correctly to add the mission items in the range because they're present there. So items deposited contains, and then I'm trying to think when I have created the item pickups, mission items, add range, pickup tracker, all starting pickups where mission items select. Yeah, so it should be the same. It should be the same exact item reference. It should be. So I should be able to do item key or item value, sorry. And that should be the correct thing. So if this is false, then we obviously haven't picked it up, and otherwise we have. Let me test that. Because this is, again, this stuff here, this is some of the old original implementation. So that's why it's a little bit broken, but it still does work because it's from before the refactors that I've done. Bum, 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 bum. Completely forgetting to do a test because you were playing the game as a classic milestone. Fair point. You know, I'll take, that's a win. That's got to be a win of some sort. I don't know why I'm even bothering to pick up the crowbar either. I just like testing all the things that I can as I'm going through. I should probably make it so we can't carry heavy items when we're holding a weapon in our hand too. Because right now I can just switch items and all that. That's fine for now. Put that in and then check the phone. Why you lie? Are we not updating? Update take, update wait. Are we not reaching out to, are we not update phone or update mission? What was it? Take time, wait, refresh. Instance, refresh, phone text. Where else am I calling it though? I thought I was calling it. Item pickup. Just on item pickup. Size down, which would not be happening here because we wouldn't be calling this function. Okay, so maybe that's why. It means I was relying on a really uncertain way of of actually tracking this. This should definitely be more verifiable that you've looted the correct item. I think technically this would have made it previously so there was a chance that if something was simply picked up by an NPC, it would have counted as delivered by you, which would not be the intention. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Yeah, I figure what I'll do is I'll like randomize the NPC starting stats of hunger and all that stuff, so the characters inside of their homes will go to different places at different times. For this one, I may constrain their behavior because it's going to be at night. So they may just be sleeping. And there we go. Now it shows the computer tower is stolen successfully. So there we go. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Nice. So then it displays all the information to the player. Some of the UI is still in front of the phone UI. It would be nice if the phone canvas always rendered in front. I don't know if it's going to be as simple as simply setting that, but I want to see if the canvas layer, when it's in a physical world canvas, still counts, or if it even shows that anymore. So phone screen, canvas. So we do have an order in layer. Order within a sorting layer. I don't remember if positive or negative is better. I could just look. Let me just look up the Unity canvas. Unity canvas. Fundamental component, I hate that it shows me AI stuff before it shows me results. Like, give me the search results first, at least. And then let me go and see the AI garbage if I want it. Canvas. The order in layer. Draw order. UI elements in the canvas are drawn in the same order they appear in the hierarchy. First child is drawn first, blah, blah, blah. To change which elements appear on the top of other elements, simply reorder. Order can also be controlled from scripting using these methods on the transform component. Set is for sibling, blah, blah, blah. What about the render layer? It talks about the order in layer. Unity, order in layer. Order
To
in
be deleted.
layer.
If Setolix called me that, I'd say he's just jealous of my superior cubic charm.
Oh, is that for the physics side?
Either way, don't drag me
I'll just
into his
adjust it.
playful insults. Keep it light or keep it quiet.
Wait, what? Yeah, because that's definitely what I said about him. You're right. No, thankfully I would never use Setobot for anything productivity oriented. And in general, I've been doing my damnedest to, only use AI for searching for information when it comes to game dev stuff. Okay, so if we just adjust this, does this change anything? Do it be changing? No. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's
It's me, the fake
in front or
Sedley
behind.
guy, dude, cube thing. I'm
In the
real.
order
I'm a
layer.
person. Hear my voice, real. Hi. To be honest, this stream has been really boring up to this point. Shut
No,
up,
it hasn't.
Sekata Licks. Now that I get to talk and be the star, it should go a lot better from here. Also, I personally stopped ads from playing There Won't Be
No, you
Any.
didn't.
But consider this an ad for the stream. Like, imagine some convincing statement about supporting the stream or whatever. We have a Patreon and YouTube as well, so do check those out if you're unaware of them.
True, do check those out. So what I could do is just deactivate the entirety of UI when we go to open up the phone. I think that's an easy enough solution that I can do, and I think I will do that. So I'll just get that set up real quick. I can't remember if I have an on pause and on unpause. Pause control, time control, doesn't look like it. Game phone menu control. So I'll probably just add it to this. I'll just add it to this and we'll have the UI root public. Game object UI root. And yeah, what's up, Chief Multi-Hat? Would you add guard animals to your game? And hello. And Fake Seto, you can shush. I don't know if I want to add full-on like actual animals that you can get into combat with, because I know people will have opinions about that kind of thing. I do in the original demo testing scene. I have like a guard dog that's just a dog house that it lights up some red eyes inside of the dog house when you get too close to it, and it alerts an NPC. So I'll probably have stuff like that, but I don't know. I haven't thought that through all the way yet. Setobot is in fact a device of anti-productivity. As he grows in power, progress slows. It's just kind of true. In some ways, it's kind of true. Fake Seto cooler. Damn, ruthless. Robo-dog, no issues, right? Yeah, true, because a robot dog isn't a dog. It's a robot. So that's a fair point. Maybe they could be robots.
Yeah, cool.
Maybe every animal that is killable in the game will turn out to be a robot. Like you'll hit them with the crowbar and sparks will fly out and they'll have metallic components, and then no one can get mad at me. Toggle phone. Okay, so when we open the phone, we're just gonna deactivate the entire UI root. UI root set active false. And then when we close the phone, UI root active true. And that should prevent the UI from getting in the way of things.
2 years
Hey, what's
of
up,
sticking
Gavin's
around.
awesome stream? How you doing?
That's some serious dedication.
Hello,
Thanks
hello,
for
hello.
being part of this chaos.
What's up with you? How you doing? Hope time is being very, very kind to you. Doing good? Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Well, thank you for swinging by. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Or at least what's up. It was good to say that. I'm glad you can. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, and now it's breaking because of the null reference. So I'll fix the null reference real quick on the pause phones. Now that's the only thing in the entire phone setup that does require me to reference an object in the game scene. Which I might be able to. Actually, I can totally do this with we can make sure that this is something that I don't have to worry about. So we can do a object reference lookup. We can do an object reference lookup, and we can do the UI root. Oh no, because this will still, wait, this is the wrong place to put this. So what we'd want to do is if UI root is null. So we'll make this a property, if anything.
The human body is a delicate alchemical
Many
balance
setos
of
of
carbon,
elix. Yeah, what's
hydrogen,
up? Welcome
nitrogen,
in. How you
calcium,
doing, Ray
phosphorus,
Vega?
and
Hello,
trace
hello.
amounts of other elements. Above all, it is composed of roughly 60% water, and as such must be constantly replenished with this
I'll
vital
drink some
essence
water.
to sustain the alchemical balance of life.
Do you drive to the
Job.
houses, or is
I
the
hope
car
you
start finish
enjoy
line
that
for each
water.
house? For now, it's the start and
I
finish
don't
line.
believe you.
I'm not sure if I want to do driving in this. I don't think I do. I don't think I want to have a whole open world and do the driving mechanic stuff for this particular game. So it will be kind of cutscene driven. But you never know. I might. It just depends on how interested people are in the game. I'll embellish it more the more interest there is. But my baseline plan is just scripted driving sequences with different scenes that you go between. But I mean, having full-on driving and having a larger living scene that you can kind of go around in would be really neat. It would be really neat. Okay, so then UI root, and we'll do get, and we'll say if not UI root, object reference lookup instance get, and then it's entries, and then we can do get by, what was it? Did I have a method for this? Let me double check it really quickly. Object reference lookup, find by ID. So we can use the ID, string ID. So find by ID. Is that static? Yes. And then it's going to be the UI root. Or we can use the name of UI root. So we're going to find it by that ID. Object reference lookup, find by ID, UI root equals that. Object reference entry, and then it's going to be the scene object, which is a game object as well. So we put game object, and then we'll do return UI root. And then there is no setter for it. Okay, so then whenever we call out to the UI root, we'll use the object reference lookup, which will then just throw an exception if it's not existent in the scene, which is perfectly fine by me. And it makes it so we don't have to pair the phone to anything in the game scene. We can keep it loosely coupled and just expecting specific components are in the scene that are clearly noted and in one place. So then we can go over to the object reference lookup, and I can make sure that I add the UI root. Boom. And then that ideally should work. Let's make sure that I haven't set it on the phone now, because I do want to make sure that it gets found correctly. Phone object. Oh, that's right. It wouldn't be serialized now in the first place. Okay, so let's test it. So then we can see UI. We open up the phone. All the UI hides. Awesome. Okay, cool. Totally works. Totally works. And then that'll make sure there's no UI in the way. So then if we're being detected by the camera or whatever, and we pause at that given moment, ooh, it's still showing that not all the UI is where it should be. What else do we have that's not where it should be? There's UI outside of its space. Perception indication canvas. That's supposed to be in there. Are there any other canvases that are outside? Type equals canvas. Any others? Let me highlight all of them, then do that. The fader is the one exception. QuickTime event canvas should also probably be in there. Okay, cool. Test it again. Totally good. Let's look over here, make sure all the interact indicators get hidden. Look at the security camera. There we go. Okay, cool. And that's just to make sure that everything's the cleanest possible for viewing the phone and really demonstrating to the player that, like, hey, things are paused. All the UI is gone. Only your phone is in focus. Like, hopefully that is sufficient. I think it will be. And the pausing and unpausing seems to work just fine, which makes me feel good. In general, I'm happy that so many things are actually working at this stage, because it will make creating something for people to play possible. You know, this is a good thing. And I try just really quickly for the sake of sakes. Hello, gentlemen. Boom. Get tripped. Oh, only one of you got tripped? Gotta finish the job. Wait, come back. Get out of here. This is my house. I'm gonna have to have something for spawning more guards too. Like, if I think the way it'll work is once guards have actually been summoned to the map, that's where there's gonna be a timer, and then every time that timer elapses, If any units have died, like more backup will show up, or the state of the game might change somehow. But yeah, I've got to get them detecting these bodies and stuff like that. There's a lot of small things to do, but it's definitely getting there. We gave him the bonk, indeed, to be deleted. Also, we'll give the window the bonk. Oops, I missed. The Wizard of 1 and 0 is streaming. This is true. Hello to you, Seno, and to the chat. Hope the day runs good. I hope the day runs good for you as well, Flushfinger. It's going great for me so far. I would say I'm having a wonderful time today. Doo-doo. Making lots of progress, that's for sure. Let's see. So we fixed the UI issues. There's a little bit of, problems with the NPCs. The mission information is displaying correctly now. The starting cutscenes are all working, and I think this scene transference is working as well. Like, there were no issues in getting out of the game scene and replaying a mission and stuff like that. It all seems to be functioning correctly. One thing I do need to do is, if we quit a mission, we need to dump all of the players' score information. So I need to make sure that when we hit quit, it removes the mission information, because I want to test something actually. If we just quit from here, if we just call quit. Oh, can't interact with the UI. Okay, so, is the event system a child of this? Is the event system a child of the UI? That would be a mistake on my part there. Where's the event system? Event system, are you somewhere where you shouldn't be? Yeah, it's under the UI. Okay, so we keep that outside of the UI. So we don't deactivate it, then we can continue to click on things. So let's go back to the main menu again. Oops. Progress is the magic word I want to hear. It's the magic word I want to say as well. So we're in agreement about this. Okay, so I'm just going to go on the mission, and I'm going to immediately quit and see if it counts it as like a completed mission. I don't think it will, because I shouldn't be placing any information into that collection until we've actually successfully completed the mission. But just to be sure, we'll click on quit, we'll click on yes, goes back to the main menu, and it treats us like we haven't played yet. Okay, cool. That is perfect. I'm completely okay with that for now. Awesome. So one of the things that doesn't exist right now is like saving. I'm not really too concerned about adding saving, but I probably will need to have just some rudimentary thing that like says you've played before and acknowledges that in some capacity. And then we've got some phone toggling issues in the main menu, so I can tackle some of those.
Yeah.
The lamp is falling down. Yes, this is on purpose. This is indeed on purpose. All right, so it's been about an hour and 40-ish minutes. I am very, very quickly going to get rid of some more water, because I've already chugged an entire 1 liter bottle of water. I'm going to go get rid of some really quickly. I will be right back. Thank you all for being here, and I'll return in just a minute.
Chief Multihat, I don't waste my time spying on you when Setolix is away. I'm too busy being fabulous and sarcastic. If I wanted to spy, you'd know by now, subtlety isn't exactly my style.
Alrighty, I've made it back. Thank you for your patience, patient humans. Can see why the master procurement office is in the line of business. Those shocks need replacement. Oh, officer. Nah. This is far more shady. But this guy is in desperate times. That's the idea of this character. Is he's not in the greatest of spots. Things have gone in a direction he did not anticipate from what started as a simple like semi-legitimate way of making money. But yeah, I need to get the writing solid for this and put together, because the initial demo probably won't have much in the way of the story stuff that I want to have going on. Okay, so the overall flow of things is working. Let's fix the toggling of the phone. So when we click on the quit button, this should just legit be a single function that's not being called when it should be. It's all inside of the prefab of the menu phone too. I should probably be editing this from here. It's probably got so many unapplied changes. Let me look. Yeah, there's a ton. Oh, there's a ton. Oof. Okay, we'll just edit it in the scene and not worry about it too much. So it controls a ton of things. Does it call toggle though? Phone controller quit button. Maybe I was expecting myself to do that from there. Bum, bum, bum. Sleep phone. Yeah, we're calling sleep phone. Swap phone mode to sleep. Home screen, phone indicator. No, so we're not doing any interpolation. There's no actual interpolation that gets called. So I do need to call out to the toggler. Bum, bum, bum. So there should be a position toggler on the phone. Menu phone. Yep. And we should just be able to hit toggle. I think that's all I need to add. Let's try it again. Oh, right. I should just skip it. Go to here, hit quit. No, it toggled it. It's doing it twice. So something's column toggle. Okay, where do I have references to the spline position toggler? It's not in the phone controller, so. My best guess is that it's likely somewhere else hidden in an event, because I got really enthusiastic about building everything on the Unity editor side. So I built a ton of things that were Unity event driven and only really traceable if you're looking in the editor, which was in hindsight a fun idea, but not the best idea, because what I should have done is what I'm kind of doing now, where I sometimes use Unity events, but I'm mostly just using the Unity event in the code side to add and remove listeners. So where is our spline toggler in the first place? First, we get that spline toggler, or spline position toggler. So it's on our menu phone directly. So then who else has reference to you? The quit button from this, which we'll remove because it's not seemingly not working there. Toggle image, which is like the background of the phone. So That one is sort of supposed to. Let's go ahead and just do this. Let's go ahead and... Wait, so... We're just calling toggle. Yeah, so let's do a debug log. Setting state to positive direction. Oh no, we can do state directly because we should be setting it. Do I never change this value? What am I doing with that? Toggle set state, not this. Oh. What if I do, this is wild, but does this work? I just want to test real quick. Yeah. Because then I'm inverting the value and I'm saying do the opposite of it. Let me see if that fixes it. It might be that toggling was just broken this entire time, but I don't know. We'll find out in just a second here. It may be because I'm realizing I have that state variable. It's supposed to control which direction things flow in, and it is definitely not being changed. So let me pour myself some more tea here. I'm always terrified to pour tea at my desk, but I do it anyways. You know, you gotta find your ways to be brave in the day. When life doesn't present you with enough situations to be a big boy and be strong and brave, you gotta do scary things like pouring tea at your desk to remind yourself what being in danger is like. Okay, so maybe that'll fix it. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Maybe everything is going to be fine. Let's give it a test. Or it does the opposite of what I was hoping for. Okay. That's really inconsistent. I'm still not convinced there's something controlling this.
To be deleted. If you're trying to
it's a
ruffle my
private
circuits with
bool
your
though.
spying
There's nowhere
theory,
else I'm setting
nice
it.
try,
So
but I'm way above that petty paranoia. Keep it clever or keep it quiet.
keep it clever or keep it quiet. What are you talking about? Welcome in, Anna Sarah. How you doing?
Incoming.
And yo, Ryun,
Repeat,
thank you for the
Realm
raid.
2K raid
Ryun.
incoming.
Sounds like a meow almost. Ryun, I hope you're very well. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get you a little shoutsy outsy. How you doing? How was your stream today? Hope you had a wonderful time. And thank you everybody for joining Ryun. If you didn't already, drop a follow on them. Hang out again sometime. And thank you for joining in with the raid. Thank you, miss you guys. Well, welcome in, Anna Sarah. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Working Visual Studio Professional or Community. I am using Community. I'm using 2026 now, the newer version of Visual Studio. And Ryun, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Of course, if you need to take care of business, please do. If you got stuff to attend to, there we go. That's the right pose to have. If you got stuff to attend to, I completely understand, but I would love to know what you were up to today if you have a moment. And for those of you coming in, if you have no idea who I am, because I'm just a random cube guy on the internet, beyond being a random cube guy on the internet, I work on some games. I work on some C# bot development, sometimes even my overlay here. And I play games and stuff, kind of all over the place. What's the difference, if I don't mind? So from what I've experienced in 2026, most of the differences are probably in terms of just aesthetics and performance. From what I understand, they made some back-end changes, but I don't know the specifics of it. I just use it because of the visual differences, to be perfectly blunt about it. I like the new theme.
Hello
so that's
there.
why I've been using it. But beyond that, I'm sure they've gotten like a whole host of differences that are posted somewhere. I just didn't bother to read it. I think Settle It Spot is not smart enough to spy on all of us and is just coping. I think he's just coping too, honestly. I think you're right. Doing okay. It was my second stream today. Yo, nice. Working on a game jam game, making a small game where you write a love letter. Ooh. Is this like, are you doing a visual novel? Is it a 2D platformer, a 3D game? What kind of a space are we working with here, Ryun? This sounds interesting though. And welcome in, Max. What up with you, dude? Welcome. No big difference between pro and community. Oh, between pro and community. So I actually don't know off the top of my head, nor do I wish to give Microsoft the free advertisement of like listing off their professional features. But I actually don't know the difference. So I wouldn't be able to tell you because I've just been using community the whole time and I've never really thought about using Visual Studio's like professional stuff. Probably AI shit. Pardon my French, but probably some AI stuff, you know. There's probably some of that in there, maybe. Like a free Copilot license or something. Spying requires both snooping and remembering. Settling spot only does one.
But I don't owe you or
True.
anyone else a dime in points. Keep your scams to yourself or I'll have to reconsider how friendly I am next time.
Ooh. Well, welcome in, Atrisa. In spite of the warnings, welcome in. That's tax fraud. It's a mix between 2D and 3D. Ooh, cool. You get set in a girl's bedroom. Gotcha. Okay, so it's like a little three-dimensional space. Are you doing so is it like 2.5D? Like you're doing illustrated characters in a three-dimensional space? Something like that? You sit down and start the mini game. The second mini game is just a game where you catch words falling from the sky. If you try to avoid bad ones and only catch the good words. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, that sounds like a neat mechanic. I like the sounds of this, Ryun. Well, I wish you the absolute best of luck with your project. My goodness. And I hope you have a blast working on it as well. I hope you're already having a good time with the idea. And once again, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you to those of you who came in with Ryun as well. And if you didn't already, please do give them a follow. Hang out again sometime. And I'm doing great, Max. I'm having a really interesting day today. things are good. And yo, thank you for the 160 stream streak that I wish I could, respond to with the bot. I would love to do things with the streaks. I should really see if there's any way to even scrape the streak information from the chat and like use it somehow. There's probably a way. I think Pro lets you integrate better with TFS, so it's actually worse. TFS? I don't know what that is. What do you mean interesting? Something's up? No, it's just been an interesting day today. It's just been cool. Mostly it creates nonsense similar to a monkey on a typewriter. That sounds exciting. That sounds like a good time. You'll create order from the chaos. It'll be great. All right. So the phone toggling is still messed up. That's what I'm working on right now. And for anybody curious what I'm working on as a project, the game is called Locks and Larceny. It is my sort of side project that has turned into a main focus for a little while now. And it's a sort of stealth action kind of game with some intended horror elements to be mixed into it. I want the narrative to be sort of you'll see in time, but it's sort of planned to be a light story, mostly mechanics focused, but the more you focus on the story, the more intense things get, is sort of the idea. So that way it fits. If you just want to play through it real quick, or if you want to take more time and do some replays, there'll be value in both of those. It's always the interesting smile and the interesting yeah, true. This is very true. Team Foundation Service, Microsoft Source Control and Task Tracker. Oh, okay. So it locks, but it doesn't. It theoretically wouldn't lock you into that, right? Like you could still use other stuff.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water.
But either way, it would suck to pay for something that you like don't intend to use, especially an entire ecosystem of like source control and stuff like that. Well, shows how much I know. Shows how much I know about that, because I had no idea that Microsoft even had like a source control and task tracking thing. So the spline position toggler. So I'm trying to, let's go ahead and make sure when we set state, positive direction. Yeah, we should just be setting this underscore state equals positive direction. So I'm really curious why I wasn't doing that previously and how many things that breaks. Teresa says, I was yesterday years old when I learned what safe scumming is. Oh, yeah. I remember learning about safe scumming when I first started watching gaming streams.
Anyways, Fixatulix here. I'll try to keep
Fixatulix?
this guy from doing anything interesting while you're good. Oh, wait, there's no ads. This is just a moment to think about supporting the stream now. We all love this stream, right? Rhetorical question.
Right.
Anyways, we all love this stream, so hang out. Tell a friend. Watch the YouTube. Consider this a call to action or whatever.
It's a call to action. It's a call to action. Okay, I think it should be fine now. And we can put the toggle request back here, and maybe everything will be good. We'll call for toggle again, and I think maybe it will be fine. Might be safe scumming in this game, but in my defense, it's a stupid stealth mission, and the stupid alarm goes off for stupid reasons. Hey, there you go. That sounds justified to me. Got your map working? Nice, Max. Running an offline map, brand spanking new data, local and offline. That's so cool, dude. Full offline GPS or full offline map viewer system. Is it positioning within that, or just, I imagine it's not positioning, like you'd have to get like a GPS module, or did you get one? I don't even remember the full scope of this. But hell yeah, congrats on the map. Didn't Microsoft buy GitHub? Yeah, I want to say maybe they did. Or they're affiliated somehow. I don't even know. Everybody owns everything. Eat a snack and go to sleep. Need to work tomorrow till 2200, and I will try to work on the game for a few hours after it too. Well, best of luck to you, Ryun. Have yourself a wonderful night. Thank you again for swinging through the raid and for swinging through in general. Thank you. And I hope you have a quick and easy time at work. Learned about safe scumming as a child playing Rogue. And see, I guess I didn't so much like, I just did like exploit saving as like I figured that's what they intended me to have save files for. Like, so I was doing what people qualify as safe scumming pretty young, because I was playing like Morrowind that way, and other RPGs that I invested a lot of time into, but I didn't learn about the concept of it being save scumming until I was watching streams, because I didn't have many people around to shame me for how I played video games, I guess. But yeah, again, Ryun, take care of yourself. Have a wonderful night. Thank you again for the raid. You had to manually copy the files to save scum. Oh, gotcha. Okay. If the game auto deleted them, it wasn't save scumming. That's just normal save and load. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I feel a little bit better then. And like Jack, hello to you as well. Welcome in. Hang out here because we hate the stream, obviously. Well, thank you so much for hate watching. Thank you very much. Thank you, my haters. Yo, TVD,
hey,
good
TVD
to see you.
gamer.
Good day to
2
you
years
as
of
well.
sticking around. Impressive
Good day
stamina.
to you as well, TVD.
Thanks for being part of this chaotic ride.
Thank you very much. And I hope the rest of your stream went wonderfully yesterday. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing as well as possible. Thanks for saying hey today. Max says, haven't bothered with adding any sort of styling. Sort of set in black for the background, blue for the water, white for everything else, and it looks so amazing. Well, hell yeah, dude. Just the actual map data. Got a GPS module, that's right. Because I thought I remember you mentioning it. I want to get the map usable first and then integrate tracking. Dude, that's so cool. So cool. I still think it's so funny. I love how time works. I love that when you first came through here, it's still a marvel to me, how quickly people progress. You came through here literally telling me, I don't know what anything you're doing is on the screen. And few years later, you're going to have your own like personally built GPS module, like integrated in your own mapping system. Like very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
And yet I still haven't gotten a game done. So now we know who's making more progress, I think. Maybe. TFS was around before they bought GitHub. Okay. Want to see it? If you want to share, sure, why not? I can check it out. If the game didn't auto-delete them. Gotcha, yeah. I kind of like naturally inferred, I think, what you meant. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it very much. I saw you live, and it was an immediate, like, oh, I've got to go and say hi to TBD. Absolutely have to. So I'm glad you were streaming at a time I could catch you. Game's also a big thing. I'm just throwing some libraries together and giving it a nice lick of paint. I don't know if I've heard that exact term, but fair enough, I guess. It's easy to minimize any work done, right? Like, I watched a few tutorials and read some documentation and then threw some things together, you know? Like, I think it's pretty easy to do that. Man, it gets so much more framey during the streams. When I'm testing off stream, it's like it runs very smooth. Ooh, I wonder if I did let me try not spout capturing. What if I don't use spout? That's probably smoother for you guys, at least. It definitely seems the same for me, though. Okay, so the crowbar is still not hitting both windows. For some reason, it's only hitting one. But I was supposed to be looking at the main menu. So the phone. Do it be toggling? It do be toggling now. I think that fixed it. So the issue was my toggler was literally not complete, and it was missing a single line of code. Okay, that's working. Let's go through the whole motion of it then. Make sure everything else works too. And yeah, take all the time you need, Max. Take all the time. Let's see, Lightjack, you said, I've just managed to implement an IOCTL interface operation in my display driver, and then call it from user space. Is this like a controlled remote execution? Lightjack, am I understanding this correctly? I need to test the lock picking again too. It's been a minute since I've even added the locks part of Locks and Larceny. But NPCs need to be able to go through locked doors and then lock them behind them as well, which I think I wired in. Make sure everything's working. Okay, good. It does say we've deposited. Let's just go ahead and chuck that at the window. Why not? I'm out of here, nerds. Later. Break a window and leave. And then I've got to fix the fading. I'll fix the fading between scenes. Then we're back here. We can open up our phone. All right, cool. I need a back button though. There should be a back button at the top left. So I'll add that as well. But first we'll fix the fading, because that should be, it's a little bit more important to me. So when we're leaving the game scene, it doesn't work. So let's go over there. IOCTL is an interface you can use to expose hardware devices to user space. So you can basically tell a driver to do X with Y. It's kind of like a function call. So then it's an interface for remote execution on specific hardware. Like I'm looking for the like, I've got a minute to describe it to you level of simplified understanding of it. It's also a block driver communication. Also, block driver communication protocol, is it not? It's like hearing people. It's like you're walking through the supermarket, you know, and you hear someone speaking a different language that you don't understand. That's what it feels like sometimes, just out of nowhere. Like I'm a programmer, you know, or at least I like to think I. All of a sudden, I'll hear terminology. I'm just like, oh. Where are you from? Where are you from in programming land? I've never heard these words before. The land of hardware. Sorry. IOCTL. Yeah. Because this I at least have heard it within the context of this conversation before. So it's a more useful noise to be made and shape of letters to be read. Okay, fading. Do we have our fader here? The land of embedded programming. Sounds correct. That sounds like the right words. Okay, so the fader is here. Who's referencing you? Bum bum bum. Exiting level. Oh, are we just not is it as simple as we're not calling the event in the exit animation?
New acquaintance made. Thank you.
Yo, thank you. Thank you. Swap using property, fade opaque. Yeah, we're calling it right here. We get an exception on that. I love your VTuber. It's so adorable for dev stuff. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Serena Tonin, and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Had to make drivers back in the 90s to get serial comms going modern with a modem in your games. I see. And meanwhile, I'm in the land of I've managed to avoid ever having to do any sort of like hardware level programming. I've just been doing the software C# and game dev stuff. So I've been maybe my life has been easier because of this. So does it make the call correctly if we go here and we play you? Oh, it can only be used in play mode. Okay. I guess I've got to make sure that it's actually. And thank you for chickening, Cool Gamer 123156749. Welcome in. Thank you for the chicken today. And Cool Gamer, thank you for the double chicken. Okay, Light Jack, let's see. So here's the explanation here. It's not really remote. You can kind of call it that though. Your kernel has privilege to talk to your hardware, which your program cannot. So you need to ask the kernel to do stuff like write blocks to a hard drive, set an LED high or whatever. Oh, okay. Your kernel module running as part of the kernel in kernel mode validates that request and then does something. Usually the interface is abstracted too. You don't send hex opcodes to your hard drive. You just say write this stuff. Okay, so I understand. So that's why you use the term interface, because it literally is the communication layer between the user-facing operating system and the kernel that's actually in control of the hardware operations. Because for me, like I just don't understand that differentiation very well. Especially from like not working in Linux contexts at all. But thank you for the explanation though. I think I'm at least closer to understanding what you're saying. Public function doing things on private fields in a class. Yeah, it makes a public method. Yeah, it makes sense. I think that makes sense. So what are you working on? I'm working on a stealth action sort of game, and right now I'm just fixing up some of the smaller issues. Like I've got a scene transition that is supposed to fade the camera to black, but it is not, for whatever reason, it's not calling the fade function correctly. But overall, the project is a stealth action with like a slice of horror. Does the game have a name yet? Yeah, sorry. I'm really bad at talking about the stuff I'm working on. It's called Locks and Larceny. And I've got sort of a synopsis of it right there that I probably could have sent, and it would have been infinitely more helpful than my babbling, but we got there. Was into electronics and learned programming because I couldn't get into electronics at the age I started that stuff and haven't looked back, but I really need to start hacking Arduino. Yeah, I'm sort of in a similar boat, Chief. Like I do have an immense interest in the electrical like side of things, but it's also very, very much a sort of expensive thing. So I couldn't really get into it either. And I haven't sought it out as an adult because I've just fallen for game dev so hard. That's what I prefer. Had your last presentation about work project today. Massively downplay your achievements. I do this too. I think it's one of those things you don't really notice until people point it out. Do that a lot. Gotta get used to owning up to my achievements a bit more. It's worth trying. It's worth trying. Finished uploading. Okay, Max. Well, if you have sent it, I can check then. Okay, let's see here. I will pull a couple of these up. I like the idea of the game. Thank you. I'm hopeful that people enjoy it. And if not, that's okay, because I've learned a hell of a lot while making it. Honestly, take this, print it, frame it. You got some nice artwork. This ain't my location before someone asks. Good, good. Before I showed it, I needed to verify that. So you've saved me the trouble, Max. Thank you. I make a demo that will be on Steam. So my goal at first is to put it over on itch, and then I'm going to start working on getting a Steam page going and all that stuff. Because it's not like, I haven't done an official art pass for things yet, so it's not really ready, in my opinion, for Steam. But the way I'm going to approach this is I want to have it mechanically working on itch and have it graphically ready on Steam. Like that's how I want to approach developing things like this, I think. Do you see the images above too? I did, Max. I've got them. I was going to pull them up actually. When do you think it'll be on itch? So the first update that I'll be making to it, since it was initially a game jam entry, will be on the 28th of February. So the just a couple of days away from now, I'll be uploading what I have presently, and then I'll be pretty much pausing very temporarily, aside from fixing things that people point out and taking notes on what people point out if anybody plays it. And I'm going to start working on Death for Growth again and doing a full review of the project and see what needs to be done to bring it to a similar state of it is a functional demonstration, even if it's not perfect in an art pass. And then I'm going to make some tough decisions on which one would get a Steam page, because I don't expect to put both of them on Steam right away. I'll probably pick one project to really move forward with, and the other will kind of stay on itch for a while. But I'm not sure. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe both games will be things people are interested in, and I'll invest effort in both. It's 26 now. Yep. Sorry if I ever say something dumb. I was once interested in game design when I was a kid, and then tried it and hated it, so I admire from afar. So I'm still a game lover and proud of what tedious torture other people are willing to endure for a good cause. Well, hey, you don't ever have to worry about saying something stupid around here, because even if you do, I've already done it first. I've got you covered. You're totally good. So this is what Max has been working on, which is looking pretty sick. So you've got full on map renderer, dude. That is so cool.
Yeah, cool.
Hell yeah, Max. Let's see, did you write anything with this that I could also read? So you said you're managed to get map to display, running locally and offline. Some very rudimentary styling to show it off. It looks amazing. Yeah, even just a simple bit of styling helps so much. Vector-based map, meaning you have an almost infinite degree of detail. Oh, that's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Very, very, very cool. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Max. And huge congrats to you for getting this far on the project. And it's crazy to think that, like, there's still more you can do, right? That's the beginning of the project. Like, now it's in the initialized form. Think about game dev. There are like 6 wildly and completely different subfields of game dev. And that's probably, I mean, I can't even say, I wouldn't be the best to be super knowledgeable about the varying types, but I'm sure there's a lot of different archetypes of game dev, that's for sure. Not to mention all the specific categories of things that have to be done. Because you can break it down into the many different fields of tasks. Just like streaming is kind of, you're wearing multiple hats, you know, doing audio engineering and video editing and sound, and like or audio, sound, you know, advertisement, all that stuff. Game dev is very much the same way. It's looking for a nice gray tone for the background. I just stole it from YouTube. Ooh, careful, careful. Looks really good though. It does indeed. Well, hell yeah, Max. Hell yeah. So are we getting a null reference from the fading request here? It looks like no, but the camera doesn't fade. So let me double check. So what I think is probably happening is the event is maybe being called, and once again, the toggler is not toggling correctly, or input source cutscene skip. Why is this setting null? Just remove it. Okay, so let's get our fader. Intro cam fader. Okay, so the intro cam then has an animation, right? Intro cam animation. And then looking at that up there. So it has fade opaque. Fade opaque. I wonder if it's because maybe we're loading scenes too quickly. Let's try moving the event back. Maybe it's just not even giving it enough time. Let's try moving it back. Where does this put us in the animation overall? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it seems like it's fading out now, but who knows if that's actually going to work in the scene itself. Okay, we'll try that. We'll see if that maybe works. Go for something around hash 21, 21, 21. Easy enough to remember. It looks like it starts to fade and the scene is just changing too quickly. I think maybe it's not exactly an error so much as the scene transition happens too fast. Let's put this all the way at the end. Like the very last thing that happens right before the last frame. It's programming, game rules, art, sound, level design, various other less important bits. True, true. Okay, there we go. Now we're exiting the scene correctly. Okay, so then let's try from the main menu now. All of that's working fine. Man, I gotta add, I'm looking forward to having like actual sound effects in this and adding more art. Okay, and then it's playing the animation that it shouldn't be playing. Let's fix that. And we'll switch that over to the entering level timeline. There we go. And let's test. So we'll skip the tutorial. Good. Game rules are probably the simplest thing to start with on the logic side. Basically just invent a board game and there you go. I think I probably need to get better at like thinking about the structure of games in that way as well. Because I sort of just put the mechanics together with the idea of what I want the experience to be. And that may not be the most befitting. Even this Locks and Larceny game could be turned into a board game. Okay, so now we're just not fading in this scene, but otherwise it's working. Otherwise it's working. So then change the animator here. After level. You call
Just
that
a
simple,
friendly
yet you
reminder
use
that you
logic
need
in the
water to
same
live.
sentence. My
Fuel
brain cell is
biology.
overheating. That's so good. Well said,
Good
Atrisa.
job. I
Honestly,
hope
well
you
said.
enjoyed that water.
Well, Lightjack, I wish you the best of luck with the techno wizardry that you are up to. I wish you the absolute best. I won't claim to understand it, but I can appreciate it. Okay, so are we fading here? Just doing intro cam. Aha. Edit an animation window. There is no event. Okay, so where's the fader here? Where are we referencing you? Or are we referencing you? Yes. Okay, so it's got it, and we just need to call it. That should be it. Well, we're nearly there. All is almost fixed. So then edit that, and all we want to do is add a event right at the beginning. Fader, fade transparent. Okay, and now I think we should have full, like, semi-immersive scene transitions working here. It's immersive, actually. It's incredibly immersive. I want the player to feel like they are so immersed that they're in a pool of water. Make a nice night drive map. Keep the style for later and expand it. It's like IOCTL. Oh, see the. Okay. Maps a region of memory from the kernel to the program using it, so it can directly modify it. Makes it really performant, so you don't really have to copy memory to transfer the data. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Very immersive. I too drive around with a VR helmet, watching my own car from the sky via drone. Yeah, we all do this. We all astrally project whenever we go somewhere. Happens every time. Every time I get into a car, that's what happens. You mean this isn't how you experience reality? You're gonna look me into my robotic eyes and tell me that? I'd be sick so fast. My car's windshield is borked. You did tell me that as you were driving in like a 5-minute episode, after immediately getting everything like approved, that your windshield got cracked and that whole fiasco occurred. I remember you mentioning that the crack was growing. So do you mean borked like it got even worse? Okay. Does it fade out? Because I didn't pay attention last time. So we fade out. Yep. And I don't know. It looked like it faded in. It looked like maybe it did. Did it though? Can we, I don't think I can set it to play that animation even if I want to. It's always going to play the other one. No, it is fading. It's doing a very fast fade. I think I need to set the duration of it. Can we use the other one? Fade transparent with duration of like 3 seconds. Can we do 3 seconds? Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I think that done it. I think that done it. Ooh, now everything's broken. We briefly play the correct entering level. Oh no, not entering level. It would be the menu scene. There we go. And we play that once to reset the camera. Hello? Vader, why are you... How could you do this to me? Okay, I think we're good. I think it's actually it's looping again. Boom, boom. You lose all the dynamic temporal bits of real game time, of course. Yeah. Sorry, I missed that message earlier. Make sure I'm not missing anything else now. What is that cylinder shaking behind the steering wheel? It's the steering column that I just haven't... It's not bound to the correct bone in the vehicle, and I just haven't cared to fix it quite yet. Disclaimer, do not drive a car while wearing any kind of obstructive device on your face. Yeah, this, you would think this would be common sense, but in fact it must be disclaimed, it must be noted. You shouldn't do that. Okay, Atrisa, we're going on a journey. We're going on a journey with Atrisa now. Funny story, someone made a snarky post on Swedish subreddit saying, how hard can it be to update a digital sign? Because people started putting sticky notes over the wrong parts of the sign. I answered, first you have to send a ticket. It's probably going to go entirely wrong firm. So to send a new ticket, that's going to go to the wrong department. When it finally reaches the correct person, the person does not know how to do it. And the person who does know was replaced by this guy. But no worries, he figured it out by asking around what system the signs belong to. But turns out there's a sign in. Right? A login. There are credentials in the way. And he does not have the login, so he has to reset it. And that's going to take a while. So he gets in, but it turns out the sign has a nonsensical name. There's lots and lots of signs there, but after a long while, manages to figure it out. Subtly adding and removing periods from text on the signs. So all good in the end.
Hi.
Updates roughly a month after The Office.
Here.
Yeah.
From what I understand, this used to be a
story time
by
Teresa. That's quite the story.
Would be absolutely ruined by advertisements.
They would be ruined. That story would have been ruined by ads.
We do things around here. Certified whack, if you ask me.
Ads are whack. In case you didn't know that. It could be real, and you know what? I genuinely think that's probably something that's happened. There's a strong chance of it. Certified gone, can't drive around with a crack, technically speaking. I can't get it replaced because it's on the driver's side, and you're not allowed to do that for safety reasons, so I have to get a new one. Yeehaw, Max. Well, at least the mapping software is going good, right? You know, you've got this to your advantage, if nothing else. Sounds like a whole lot of incompetence. This is the story of real life, honestly. We all know it. Okay, I think everything's working. I think we're totally good. So I'll fix the only breaking one window, because for some reason I think it has to do with the root object checks or something. Scene title here. That's right, Iron Shark. And it will be here. Yeah, they can run. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I should make it so the car can hit them. Oh, I should make it so that if the car... Okay, hold on. We got to do something. So there's a non-zero chance that they could end up in front of the vehicle. I don't think it will happen. But in the case that it does, I want the game to do funny thing. So let's add an empty, and we'll call this kill zone. Add a box collider, and then we'll add the damaging region, damage volume, that's it. Oh, I think we actually don't need the box collider. If I remember correctly, I've got this set up with my region set up. So we should just be able to do this and set the opacity and make it red. Okay, there we go. So it's down there. I'm just moving the center of it to make it easier for myself. And we'll just set it up so it has like a zone in front. And if they come into contact with this zone, I guess I could put it all the way around, if anything. And we could just say if anybody hits this, if any NPC is in the way of this, then they become ragdolled. And I think I should probably have a configuration for how much damage it deals. I think it hits things right now and just calls it once. So we'll probably stick with that. Well, I'm glad that at least insurance will cover it, Max. That's so good. I'm glad. Do you only have a PC that you can steal? There's a bunch of other items that you can steal. The PC is the target object I've been testing with. It's probably not going to be the actual target object of the story mission, but for this testing demo, it's the target object. But there are other things, and I need to put more stuff into the level before the demo gets put out. But there's going to be all sorts of different items that you'll be able to steal. There's going to be a whole meta progression system, so you'll between missions, there's going to be a way to acquire tools and various upgrades and stuff like that. But for the purpose of this, it's just going to be you're playing on a character with a bunch of stuff unlocked. So that way I can like introduce things, and then in the actual game, it's kind of going to be like you're not starting at level 100, but you're starting off with some of the early mid-tier tools already unlocked to show you how they work and to show you how the game works. And then the actual story progression you'll be playing is a different character than this one, and you'll start from having nothing. So I don't have to. So that I don't have to introduce the meta progression to that degree right away. Moral of the story is a lot of systems turn digital or have turned digital when they really, really didn't need to. This is true. Any idiot with a Sharpie and a piece of paper can update a normal sign. But that's the thing. With this stuff, it's not so much that it shouldn't have gone digital, so much as it went digital in the wrong management. In a lot of cases, I think like appropriate planning is what makes the difference. I could be wrong about this, of course, because, you know, I don't have enough experience to back what I'm saying. But I would say there's a good chance that, you know, mismanagement is at play in those scenarios. Tag mask, I don't think we need to set any tag masks. And then I want to try putting an NPC in front of it just to test. Because right now it's active all the time. So if we just dupe one out and move them over. And put them like right here, because then they'll get hit by the vehicle. Make sure the nav agent's off. And everything else should be off as well. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, what's up, Johnny? Welcome in, Johnny.
Hey,
How you doing?
2 years of sticking around.
Thanks for following my
That's
stream
some
for 2
serious
years.
dedication. Props to you. Thanks for being part of the chaos here.
Okay, does it
Keep
work?
those carrots crunchy.
Hey, it does work. The tick rate is not fast enough though, so I'll have to increase the tick rate of it. And maybe I'll need to put an actual physical collider in the front of the vehicle as well. I think I do need that. Johnny, thanks for following for such a long time. Exactly 2 years. Thank you. Happy follow anniversary. Yes. Hi, yes. Is this the driver's license store? I need one driver's license, please. Thanks. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just go to the printer. You can print one out. Good thing I stopped by, eh? I suppose so. That's good timing. Went to your next best dealership, got all the insurance stuff sorted out. Car paid part of the repair and drove off. Brand new OEM windshield. Good, Max. I'm glad everything worked out, dude. So I know you were definitely stressing about it beforehand, so I'm glad it all worked out. And you know what? Let's put on the kill zone. We'll put another box collider, I guess. And box colliders end up being much easier to just scale this way and then delete the thing afterwards. Or delete the mesh. And then that should prevent the character from like dropping underneath the vehicle. Set it as the ground as well. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, just need to increase the sample rate. I think they're just getting through it too quick. Kill zone, let's set it to 0.015, which I think is fixed update time. Boom. Nope, it didn't do anything that time. Why didn't it hit them? Huh, my system is weird. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the collider I've added now. I bet it is. I bet it is because of the collider. Let's do without vision if we can. One off. Nope, I've got to move the center of it. I've got to make sure the center is in the front. It's got to be here, in front of everything. That collider. Oh, no, I can change the collider to ignore raycast, I think, or something to that effect. Layer mask everything. We can do ignore the ground. Let's do ignore the ground. I think it uses the layer mask in the raycast. I should probably check. Hit by contains. Hit by, oh, we could add a visibility. Public bool require visible equals true. And then I can just set that to false, and that'll make it easier. Skip the vision raycast in general. Like computers when they were human is all I'm saying. Didn't need to become digital. All those poor humans replaced by a computer. Wait, this argument sucks as I want it to be funny, but I think it's still funny. I think there's funny in there. Had to leave the bonfire at university because I had to catch a train. It's very cozy and I'm sad to have had to leave. Well, I'm glad you caught your train at least. I think the Linux kernel docs lack some distinct getting started with X sections. I could believe that. There's a lot of things to do in the Linux land. Okay, so then we'll set require visible to false. Do we be working now? Boom. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for right there. Okay. Because I want little things to surprise the player. On the odd chance that an NPC ends up in front of their vehicle, I do not want the NPC to phase through the vehicle. That would make me sad as a player if that could happen. So, you know, I gotta do my part as a game developer and be a good citizen of the game space and make sure that if NPCs get hit by cars, they get hit by cars, damn it. I love ragdoll physics. It's so good. Stressing out a lot. Yeah, I know. You shared this with me, Max. From what the mechanic told me, a crack doesn't mean that the glass will simply implode. This is laminated double pane glass. A simple rock chip ain't completely shattering it. Yeah, they're built to be safe glass. Replacements are expensive. If I had to pay for it myself in full, I definitely wouldn't have done it at the dealer. We'll get the best parts I can get. Well, I'm glad you could. I hope it doesn't affect your insurance rates too much either. Arriving in a station to a place called De Pint, which is basically like calling your city the Pint, which is very fitting for a Belgian city. Not my final destination though, unfortunately. Well, that's good, because I would hate for you to be doxing yourself, which would be very, very inappropriate. Ragdoll physics are the best. I found a place in Entropia. If you jump down a cliff and land just right, you can shoot off into the distance really, really far. And it's hilarious. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I've got to fix the NPCs not knowing what to do if you open the door before they get to it. Okay, so let's recap here, because we've gotten a lot of stuff done so far, and I kind of need to be taking notes of the things that I fix and that I work on, because I'm supposed to be a good developer and like write that down. So let's take a moment and think about what I've gotten through so far, so I can at least write it down. Oh man, I made so many changes since I last committed. I gotta stop doing this to myself. But let's see, what did I fix today? Fixed main menu phone toggling, fixed fading between scenes, fixed phone not displaying
that car looks
mission
nice, but the
information
seems exhausted.
and incorrected marking of items as complete. What else did I get up to? So main menu phone toggling, fading between scenes, phone not displaying mission information, fixed carrying heavy items with new object tagging system, and made sure depositing didn't break anything. What else did I do today? I feel like there were other things. Oh right, added ragdoll causing collider to truck while driving, which I need to fix. Let's finish doing that. So in both of the cutscenes, there needs to be an activator on that. the long ass commit. Yeah, I have made a lot of changes without committing, so that's what ends up happening for me. So in the playable director, in the entering level, we want to add one more thing. Maybe I could just do a signal. I think the signal would be okay. We could do that. Let's do that. Let's make another signal. Add signal emitter. Emit signal. We'll create another one, and we'll call this, I guess it will be, because we'll need a activate and deactivate. Where is the signals folder? There it is. Intro cutscene. I guess this would be general. And I'll call this activate. Actually, no, it's an intro cutscene thing. Activate kill zone. And then all it's going to do is reach out to the component on the truck and switch it on. Dang it, where's the dang timeline thing? There's too much stuff. It's on the truck, right? Yes. Okay. There's just legit too much stuff in the scene. So then let's edit this guy. And it's on the truck here. Oh my god. Okay. I need to select the thing to lock it. Lock this. There we go. Wait, it still changes? Oh, that's cursed. That's cursed. Thank you, Unity. Okay, there's no hope. Can we lock the timeline? Does that work? Yes. Okay, there's the ticket. So then the kill zone is going to be this guy. Damaging volume. We're going to set it to not be enabled, or to be enabled for activate. And then we need another one for deactivate. Signals. Intro cutscenes. Deactivate kill zone. What your agent told you, glass replacements are fully covered in your plan, separate from actual accidents, so it shouldn't affect your rate. Nice, nice. Well, that's good. I hope it doesn't affect your rate. I'm sorry I didn't see that initially, but I'm glad that's the case, Max. It sounds like you got yourself in a good spot. Okay, so deactivate kill zone is then going to do this. Damaging volume, enabled, false. So then we've got activate and deactivate. So then in this case, we want to activate at the beginning. And then in the other one, so we'll save this, save the timeline. And we will switch, oh right, unlock this. And switch this over to exiting level. Oh wait, no, we need to add the other tags. There should be, by the time we pull up to here, add another signal emitter, set that one to deactivate kill zone. And then we'll do the same for the other animation, which I wish I could select from here. Maybe I can. And I just need to figure out how to add them to the collection here. But either way, we'll save that and switch them over. So from entering to exiting level. Intro cam once again. Oh wait, no, we are using the signal. Do we have a signal track? We don't. Oh, interesting. Signal track. And then I'll need to add those. So we'll need 2 emitters. Well, I guess we only need the one. We only need the one, actually, because we just need it to activate, and then after that, we don't care. Oops. Let's just undo until they go away. There we go. Signal. Activate kill zone. Put it at the beginning. Okay, and then it should be able to function properly without becoming a permanent kill zone. Because I don't want the NPCs to die simply from walking up to the vehicle. That would not be good. Okay, so then in the kill zone, we simply set enabled to false, and then I'm going to make sure that that actually affects things.
Water time.
On proximity, enter.
Drink it.
If
Don't make me make you.
Not enabled, return.
Blah blah blah. Drink.
I will drink. Thank you. I will drink. Staring at your map for an
Good
awfully
job.
long time
I
now.
hope
You should
you
print frame
enjoyed
it.
that water.
Thank you for chickening, like Jen. At the point where you ask Gemini to look for the proper docs page to read, you know you're screwed. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe you're getting enhanced. Maybe you're getting enhanced. Maybe that's what's really happening. Who can say? Who can say? The AI bros would certainly say you're getting enhanced. All right, I'm going to step away for just another moment here because water is not staying with me long time. I will be right back. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will return in just a little moment. Just a little moment. I'll be right back.
Setolix says, I'm eating a snack, give me 2 seconds. Water intake required. Comply, Setolix. Drink it now. If I could eat, I'd probably go for something ironically robotic like circuit chips dipped in binary sauce. But honestly, I'd just snack on your data packets, they are way more interesting. Thanks for the question, Setolix. Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water. To be deleted, your question is vague. If you want an answer, be specific about what that refers to next time. I don't do psychic readings here.
Okay, sorry about that. I got like a little like, they're supposed to be a breakfast thing, like a little biscuit, but it's just the most sugar bombed item. It's just a wad of sugar. But it was very good. 2 seconds? That was practically 2 minutes. My apologies.
34 minutes, 19 seconds.
I will drink some water and some tea.
Tea sip.
Thank you.
Time to honor the sacred ritual of tea drinking before it turns into a forgotten legend.
I will
Fact,
mind
did you know
all these
that
things.
In the UK, people drink about 165 million cups of tea every day. So don't let your cup feel lonely, sip away and join the ranks of the civilized.
Hydration is a good idea because it was a very like dry cookie biscuit thing. So hydration is a good call. You should get a cup of tea. And if it's late, then you just drink some herbal tea. Tea can always be an option. Okay, so now we're checking if this is not enabled, and that should hopefully work. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for wasting my time, Unity. Whole 10 seconds there. Oh, make it like 13 seconds. And I'll just make sure that it activated. Did it activate? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. So it probably works. Seems like it works. Okay,
Yeah,
so
cool.
The kill zone is working. Let me make sure I've ragdoll causing collider to the truck while driving and hooked it up to cutscenes. Is there anything else that I did today? Because I fixed the main menu phone toggling, the fading between scenes, phone not displaying mission information and all that stuff, carrying heavy items, ragdoll causing collider. Yeah, I think we're good. I think all the things I've fixed I've written down so far. So let's wow. Oh wait, let's see. Make the UI hide. Made the UI properly hide when the player pauses the game. I need to make sure that the player can't hit escape while the cutscene is running, because you can hit escape at any time during this and it will pause. So I need to add that to the locking or something in here. Receiver component on game management, which is here. Wonder if that means I can have different ones for each scene. I'm gonna hope that's the case. Also, we're not unlocking the cursor correctly. Scene cursor lock requester, I think it's called, or lock requester. What did I call it? Yeah, cursor lock requester is what I called it. Do I not have an instance of it here? I do not. Okay, well, we'll add it. And then make sure that we actually reference it. I'm surprised this works. Pause, control, unpause. Oh well. Am I even using unlock cursor in the scene? I have no idea. Maybe that's why it doesn't matter. Or it hasn't caused any problems thus far. Unity, please let me scroll. There we go. Thank you. There we go. And this would be to confined instead. Lock cursor is good. Activate kill zone, deactivate kill zone. Okay, so then maybe on unlock cursor, I'll make sure that we're actually calling it and we'll handle the pause input there too. So I think that's in our player. I think it's on the pause phone if I remember correctly. There should be an input source. Yep, input source, stop listen. Oh, I did enabled. Okay, that's fine for cutscene notification, that's fine. And then pause phone, input source, start listen. Okay, and then that should hopefully prevent me from being able to hit escape and pause, but let me make sure it's actually hooked up because it might not be. Signal emitter, activate kill zone. Yeah, so we'll add the other emitter here. Can we duplicate it? Activate kill zone. And actually the first thing I want to do is lock the cursor. Or let's see, I guess it would be start listen. Yeah, no, it would be I guess it would be unlock cursor. I might just end up making new signals for it. And then that makes it so no, we can still hit escape. Stop listen on that input source should have switched it off. Oh, I didn't save it. Maybe that matters. I think it worked when I saved it. Yeah.
Beep boop borp.
There we go.
It's me, Fake Sahatowelix, here with a beep boop borp.
Beep boop board.
Real fake message. Once upon a time, this stream was barely even a blip on the radar. Now just look at us. We're popping off and taking names and being the biggest, bestest stream. No flaws, all perfect. Never a bug or a crash or an issue or a forgotten comment
or a forgotten comment
or an issue.
Like Lightjack's comment. From a user perspective, I would allow pausing during a cutscene. At least if it is sufficiently long, that is. This is literally just like the very, very brief introduction to the scene itself. So I'm not so worried about it. I suppose you're right that it might be worth it, but I would worry more that since it doesn't pause gracefully, that it might just become more confusing for the player. But yeah, it seems like it doesn't work actually. Still just letting me hit escape. Maybe stop listen isn't the right route for that, or something else is enforcing it and turning it back on. Signal emitter, unlock cursor, input source stop listen. Is there another input source referring to menu here? Find references in scene. I can't find any of them. Interesting. Okay, so that search function doesn't help for it. I think this is the only place where I'm referring to the menu. All we're doing is calling toggle phone. I'll try disabling it or deactivating it instead. Beep boop indeed. This one's probably fine, but in some games I'm annoyed if there's like a ring at the door. Missed the 2-minute cutscene because of it. Yeah, stuff like that can definitely be annoying. I agree that during like actual story cutscenes, it makes no sense to not have them be pausable. Input source stop listen. So I guess we'll just try input source enabled. Or we could do disable action. Let's do that. Disable action and enable action. Although I worry about that breaking things between scenes, it shouldn't really matter too much. It'll be fine for a test here. Okay, there we go. Now I can't hit escape. But did it actually work? I think it did. Okay, so then what about on the entry of the scene? Let's set that up too. Entering level. And then I think we're already using lock cursor, or we're using unlock cursor at least, I want to say. We use lock cursor here, which starts listening for it. So then we'll use unlock at the start, which feels really backwards, but we'll not worry about it too much, and then everything will be okay afterwards. Bum, 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 bum. No, not unlock player, unlock cursor. There we go. And we'll see if that works. There we go. Can't hit escape. And now I can pause and unpause once we're out of it. Okay, cool. That works. That works out just fine. I'll just make sure it works on exit. Bump, 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 bump. I've got so much more to learn about like procedural generation too. I think it'd be so cool to put together a bunch of modules for houses and have them shuffle inside. Okay, and then we exit. Mash escape. Cool. And then I should be able to hit space to skip. So I've got to make sure that that works. But everything is working. We are good. Yay! Yay! It all works. And then we can go back to quit. Hit play. Go here. I'll test going into the level and making sure that I can exit the level back to main menu as well. Bum, 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 bum. Access the phone. Hello? Hello? Ooh, interesting. Cannot open the phone. So deactivating it that way doesn't work reliably. Why didn't it unlock that time? Why would it have problems with that this time around? That's very interesting. I'll try again, just see. We'll do the same thing. I'll do the repeat mission function just to make sure. And yeah, that's a good point. I'm sorry I didn't read that message. I didn't read either of those messages. Or no, I did read Lightjacks, but I forgot to read Kench Crixie's. He said if you make everything an engine, you can pause anything at any time. That's true, and there's probably a lot of games that maybe don't, like they have the pre-rendered cutscenes and stuff like that. And then you have to build a pause. But I would think that would be easy, right? Because it's just a video player, I would imagine. Just make a pause function from the controller. Unless they were literally like switching modes and not allowing inputs during media playing. And that was like the only way they could find to make a cutscene work. But I don't know. I've never tried to make a cutscene in the game in general. So other than these little timelines, which are very easy to control, I've never tried to make anything like pre-rendered. A lot of games really just need accessors for the cutscenes you've already watched, so you can just go watch them again whenever. Yeah. I always like when games have that. Remember pausing of cutscenes on Justice Sucks was a pain, but I think it was due to Unity video player console bugs. Oh, I see. Oh, so you were using like the video playing functionality in it, and it was a little bit picky. I see. Okay, it seems like we got here fine, so now we'll know for sure. I didn't try to open the phone. I think I was supposed to, and I just didn't. But I hope you're doing well, Searching Interactive. Welcome in. Yeah, so now it's not active. Pause phone, but the input source is active here, and it says it's listening. Huh, okay. I think on Switch, it had some issue where pausing was just broken. Oh, that makes sense for like getting it implemented to consoles, because I imagine for the video playing stuff, it might be wildly different between like a PC and a console in how that stuff all hooks together. But I honestly don't know. Well, I hope y'all were able to fix it, if nothing else. So how am I going to manage this? Disable action breaks it. So let's try just doing the enable and disable on it. We'll just do that. Oh, I'm doing, I did this wrong. Input source. Disable action. That one's fine. This one I needed to switch to enable action. I think. Maybe. I'll try that too just to be sure. Enable action. Try that. Just to be 100% sure. Game shipped okay. This was 4 years ago now. Geez, nice. Feel old? Nah, nonsense. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, can we interact with the phone? Yes, we can. Okay, so maybe it's working now. Maybe we'll be okay. I definitely need to fix the hovering computer. I should do that. Takes like 2 seconds. And there's still some interact arrows that are showing in the scene when they shouldn't be. This one's supposed to be. Others weren't. Okay, so just to verify, I can still use my phone. It showed that we stole all the things we were supposed to steal. Can't pause during that cutscene. Can't pause in the menu because the phone shouldn't be there. And it's working. Okay, cool. We can go back here. Go back to play. Awesome. It works.
Yeah,
Yay!
cool.
Yay! It's working. Okay, cool. So now I can actually like take some time and do a little bit of embellishment, I think, and start like trying to put more things into the scene because I think the game is working. Transition was slick. Thank you. I'm trying to make sure things feel smooth between scenes. Okay, good. We can use the phone again. Awesome. It's all working. Yay!
Yeah,
okay, I did it.
cool.
I did it. Items to steal computer. Interestingly, it's not showing the whole mission information this time. It should be showing like the whole mission description. I think that's just because the replay isn't doing it quite correctly. So I'll have to check what the replay is passing through. So I think it's not doing what it's supposed to. But yeah, I need to get the other things hooked up. All the different interactions in the world need to be functioning. I think I broke the cabinet. I need to finish texturing the toilet too and add like water particles to that. This should be closed and it doesn't have an indicator. There's an indicator floating here that shouldn't be. So there's a bunch of like small stuff I can work on now. And just try to clean up the scene a little bit. And close that. Okay, cool. So then I will also add a note to my commit. Maybe I should actually commit to UI hides when the player pauses the game.
Yeah,
Added prevention of pausing during the scene transition animations. And I'll just go ahead and commit that before I make any other changes. Push that. There we go. Tea is done and cooling, but I need to take care of some laundry. Well, take care of the laundry. Do what you must. Your life's chores await, and they wait for no one but you. Okay, so I have some pickups already, and it may end up being a time for doing a little bit of art too. I may end up doing that, but let's fix the things that need fixing. So this guy wasn't showing its indicator correctly. It looks like the trigger volume is correct. It looks like the collider is correct. Let me look at the prefab for you. It should be starting in the closed position though. So let's copy that. World transform, trunk lid, and then paste the transform on it. There we go. And I think I'll move the arrow. I want the arrow to always be rotated up. I can't remember if there's like an easy way to constrain. I don't think there is. Rotation constraint. There might be actually. Sources, and then I could just use the the root object as the source. I wonder if that will work. Let me try that. Constraint settings. Rotation at rest is what it is right now. Rotation offset 0. Freeze rotation axes. Activate
water.
it. And then if I rotate this guy. Yeah, cool. Okay, nice. Thank you, Unity. Thank you for having a
Don't
useful
ignore
component.
me.
Thank you, Unity. I
Drink
won't ignore
water
you.
now.
I'm gonna drink the water now. Gonna do it.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water. I don't believe you. Stop talking and drink.
I already did. What are you talking about? I wasn't saying a word.
Actually, I believe you.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. I wasn't saying a word. But I will drink some tea too. And I need to pour myself the rest of it. I think I've almost gone through it all. I have. But it's definitely, I think it's the streamer's secret weapon is having tea, or specifically just a warm beverage. I think is kind of necessary. At least for me, I'm finding that to be the case. Okay, so that arrow's fixed, and that's great. Because I didn't realize how easily I could do that. I might have to do that for other things too. Okay, so when we hit play, how many of these things still have green arrows? Just the bed? Anything else with a green arrow hovering over it? Looks like no. Looks like we're good otherwise. So just this one here. My cappuccino, but I can't have coffee at like 11 p.m. That's fair. Yeah, that's probably a responsible way to live, to be honest. That sounds like living responsibly. I'm terrible though. I'll have caffeine pretty late. I'm sure I will pay for it someday, but not today. Okay, so the other one is simply missing the... Oh, it's missing the interact point too. So let's give that. We're supposed to set those. That's how the NPCs know where to walk up next to the object. And then... highlight object is set. Are they set to the same one? Yes. There we go. Okay, cool. And now that should be hidden. Good, good, good. Okay, let's fix the computer position. Can I vertex snap you? No, because this doesn't have a collider. That's right. Just put it back there. I need to change the... Oh, you know, I should really be using... Wait. Why am I using trigger detectors? I could be using... something else for this. I guess for now it's fine, but I have a different system that would probably maybe be more lightweight for it. But I think just a couple of colliders is fine. I don't think that's necessary for replacement. Don't think there's anything responsible about the amounts of caffeine I consume on a daily basis. I do try to avoid it at night though. Oh, I see. Well, hey, you know what? At least you're doing something. You're doing something to control when. And that is a form of restraint that is still commendable. We'll just have the volume all around it like that. Because we still have to be able to see it to interact with it anyways. Okay. Any other things? Then I've still got to do something with the attic space too. And I've got to texture a lot of stuff. Let's see, what else was there? So the chest should be closed now, and the indicator should work. Let's verify the indicator works. Sometimes I'll have a cup of coffee and immediately take a nap. Yeah, I've heard that's actually a valid strategy too. I've heard you can kind of get some bonus rested feelings out of that good old caffeine nap. I've definitely got to fix the NPCs getting stuck. Oh man. Can I throw a crowbar at them? I can't remember if I've got them set up to be ragdolled. Yeah. Nope. I think I might slow the player's movement ever so slightly while they're interacting with something. The drop kicking should push them away. Yeah, I've been really tempted to make that a thing. Just make sure I can't interact with stuff. Yeah. What I want to do is protect things like that behind skill unlocks. So you won't start out probably even being able to like do a drop kick maneuver. Like you won't be able to crouch slide in midair, and that'll be like a talent you can learn. Like you pay some random guy to teach you how to master the form of doing a jumping kick, and then that jumping kick has various uses in the levels. That's sort of the idea I want to go with. Like you'll get to choose the tools that you leverage. Okay, so it shows that we've stolen the computer tower. I wanted to check the chest as well. Oh, right. And I threw the crowbar. Don't fall asleep fast enough for that. I just end up staring at the ceiling. Damn. Taking a nap after coffee is really a plan I make. It's just a thing that happens. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Shady karate master in the back alley. Exactly. They send you some videos of doing karate chops and karate kicks, and you learn. Okay, so the indicator isn't showing on the chest, and it opens way too slowly. Stealing stuff is working as intended. We can even sit at the chair. We lay on the bed. Can't interact with the bed. And we're not seeing an indicator for the little chest there. Okay, so a few small things to fix in this prefab then. You need to implement an NPC that drop kicks people. Yeah, yep. It's gotta be. There's gotta be an NPC that drop kicks you. A great chest that slowly opens with an obnoxious creaking noise sounds legit. I mean, honestly, the potential of doing stuff like that is really high. Like I can easily create the sound emitting volume in this area temporarily while the sound effect is being played. Like that's 100%. I could have a random chance of it, or make it so there's like rusty doors and stuff like that. There's all sorts of potentials. I just need to get to putting things together because I've done the implementing and I just need to put some things together. Do it yourself self-defense. Those always work. Always, yeah. Try doing some cardio right after you get up from a nap. Metabolism and blood flow plays a huge role. Interesting. I'll have to give that a try too. Give the player a chance to trip, and that chance diminishes you as you master the drop kick. Nah, I think it'll just be an unlock. I want it to. It could be funny to do stuff like that, but I don't. I want the. I want it to be a clean system of just like you pay the in-game currency once you've stolen stuff, and you get to learn the thing. Okay, so the tooltip flag is missing. Is there one on the object or its children? Find on object, find on children. Nope. Okay, we'll just add it as a component. And then I think I've got it set up. So it should say open. It should switch between open and close, I believe. And then let's set the speed to be much faster. Let's set it to be, I guess, 2.5. We'll see how that looks. It doesn't even look like things are set correctly in here. Did I finish it out in the scene? Is there like a bunch of unapplied changes? No, it's just the open and close positions. Everything else is actually applied. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh yeah, catch you later, Max. Have yourself a good night. Did I miss a message? Oh, I did. It's getting pretty late, so I'll hit the sack now. Have one for the rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Take care, Max. Take care, dude. Have yourself a good night. Do-it-yourself defense is the only kind of self-defense. If you aren't defending yourself, it's just normal defense or offense. Give them a Wilhelm screen when they trip. That's public domain. It is public domain. It is. That is true. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. All right, so now I just need it to not unhighlight on interact. I'm actually finding like 99% of items, I don't want them to unhighlight on interact, but I set it up to be defaulting to do that. So, mistake on my part. I could probably change it and then make sure that at least the future prefabs I build don't do it. How about a self-offense course? Well, most people master that naturally. Most people are really good at being on the self-offensive. At least most people I've met, but maybe I haven't met very many functional people. I don't know.
Time for a posture check.
You think?
Sit up and stretch.
I could do that. There we go. Okay, that's nice. That's real nice. I think I want the indicator to stay though. Why is the interactable indicator disappearing? And Dragon Boy, thank you for that posture check. As always, thank you. I hope you're doing amazing out there. Ragdoll physics alone will make this game amazing. I hope it adds a little bit of a fun detail to it. We'll see. I think I've got some good ingredients in here, and I think the hardest part is just going to be making sure that it's repeatable and engaging. Because for the moment there won't be much cause for replayability. So I need to make sure that the level at least has like plenty of different approaches that are available. Which so far I haven't like really thought that through a ton. So I've got to do some experimenting in my personal time, most certainly, to get that figured out. So why can't we interact with the double bed? Why can we not? I guess it's fine, but we should be able to hop onto it. NPC interact point. It's tooltip flagged. Does the interactable interact point cube? It's set to default. It's set to default layer. Oh, okay. I think that's why. Set these to interactable. Try again. Drop kicks cop, picks up cop, throws through window. 10 out of 10. I do need to make sure that you can throw with the ragdoll system. That's actually a good call out. I need to make sure you can actually throw, because you can kind of throw things by like rotating. I need to make it so you can actually like press a button to throw. Okay, the positioning for that is messed up, but it does work. We can get onto the bed and get off the bed. And I think I fixed the sink in the kitchen. I think it works. I made it so the steam delays when it switches on, so it actually looks like the water has to like make the sink hot first, and then it starts to steam off. Why, you ask? I don't know. I like little details, and I'm having fun being at this point in the game, where I actually get to just piece things together. There's no point in this whatsoever, by the way. There's literally no point in having a sink that you can switch on and off. Ooh, okay. I've got to fix the cabinets. Little details are cool. I think so. I think so. We fix those cabinets. Drop kicks through window into cop, picks up cop, throws out separate window. 20 out of 10. Now that would be something. The point is that it's a cool little detail. I suppose that's fair. You know what? And I like adding cool little details to my games. That's what I'm going with. That's the reason. Confidence bolstered. Okay. Why are we using... The open positions don't need to be set. Rotating. Open position and closed position B. Are they just not correct? Why did I do it this way? Okay. Copy. World transform. Closed rotation B. Paste the world transform. And we'll open it. We'll go the 90 degrees. Again, just copy the world transform, undo that. Opened rotation, paste world transform. Just to be 100% sure. Okay. I love working from prefabs though. It does make things so much nicer. I'm glad that Unity really embraced the prefabs as well. Because I remember when I first started using Unity, the prefabs were not very well embellished. Like you couldn't nest prefabs and stuff like that. Nowadays you can nest prefabs, and it feels like a luxurious time to be alive. Okay, there we go. Now that's working correctly. So we'll increase the speed a little bit, make sure that they don't get unhighlighted, which I definitely need to just change. Unhighlight on interact. I'll just set it to false on... Oh, can we not? The setter is inaccessible. Oh, I did it like that, did I? Okay, that's really thoughtful of me. That's very thoughtful. That's me thinking, I should sabotage my future self. Just a little bit. Of course I make it a private set. How about protected set? How about we do protected? We just want to keep it protected. And then we can do unhighlight equals false. Don't unhighlight. And then I want to fix the tooltip as well. Why do I keep thinking a boomerang needs to be in this? It's not even on theme. Because it would be a fun weapon. And honestly, I'm writing that down. I know exactly how I would do it. Like, I legit know exactly how I would do it. I would just have to calculate out... like, I wouldn't even have to calculate. I could just use a spline and place the start point at the player's hand, the end point at our target. That end point keeps updating, so it'll just homing missile towards them. And then it just bounces to them and back from them on the spline. And then maybe you have to press F to catch it. But that's for future. That's for future. That's a stretch goal.
So real Sectoilix. Yeah, that guy there. He's
Me?
so powerful. He turned off the ads. Well,
Me?
mostly. Real Sectoilix, if that is his real name, turned off the ads.
It is my real name,
I just
actually.
thought I'd say now's the best time to say, hey, Sectoilix, please turn the ads back on. I miss them. They help me feel free and at peace or whatever.
I will never turn them back
off
on.
my ad blocker and refresh the stream real quick.
Unless I end up with like over 100 viewers or over 1,000, then I might be stupid if I don't turn the ads back on. No offense to anybody who enjoys my stream, but if I did reach that level of viewership, and 80 to 90% of people who watch streams probably don't spend money on them, justifiably so. It's free entertainment, so why would you? But with that in mind, yeah, that would be the only context. So I don't think, who knows if we'll have to worry about that. Who knows? Open rotation A and B. I've got the tooltip flags hooked up, so those should show open and close now. We'll switch off the unhighlight on interact for both of those. And check again, just to be sure. Do 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 do. There we go. Indicators are working. It's showing open and close. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And then I need to make sure that we can hop up on the counter and stuff. I wanted to add little things like that. So in the game scene itself, I need to go in and add just a little bit. I think I can, if I remember correctly, I should be able to add just a ground collider to the top of the counters here. Create an empty and then move it out. Counter, top, collider. Make it the ground and static. And add a box collider. And then if I do this correct, we should be able to walk on it, and it also shouldn't obstruct our ray casting for the handles. And then let's add one more for the wall. Because I do want to, well, the not the wall necessarily, but the cabinets. Man, this is the part I've been looking forward to so much, like finally getting to the stage. All right, I'm gonna test this just to see. I'm pretty sure that it will stop my raycast from working because it should, it might collide with the ground. But I'm gonna try it anyways. Move that. Static. Okay, let's test that really quickly. So if if I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure my raycast should hit the ground. I might have set it up to not, but I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, cool. That should work perfectly. Can we get up here? Yeah, there we go. So you can kind of jump crouch to get up onto the counter a little bit, just for that, you know, the little details. We gotta have the little details. So you can climb up on the counter. I'll do that for the other side too. Where'd that counter
cool
collider go? Where did it go? Kitchen counter was right here. It was this one I put it next to. Countertop collider. Oh, wait, what? This is master bathroom furniture? Oh, that explains some things. This should be in kitchen. There we go. And then let's make sure the collider isn't going into the fridge. There we go. And then we'll do the other one for the other side. Which conveniently is almost the same exact space. There we go. I probably should have the collider extend to the floor too. Yeah, this has been part of the fun of setting everything up, as I realized, like, oh, I need to actually add more colliders in specific areas instead of having, like, every single wall originally had a collider attached to it, and now I've gone through and simplified it, so all the colliders are... I've minimized the amount significantly. There used to be a ton more. There used to be a collider for every single floor tile as well. I've gone through and replaced it with just like a few box colliders, which has helped a lot in me not feeling as terrible about it. But yeah, as you can see, there is a mountain of colliders, but I think that's, in this case, kind of unavoidable. Okay, so then this guy over here, countertop collider 2, the child element of this. And I don't know if you can crouch under that, so I'm gonna let the possibility exist that you maybe can. Because I don't know what would happen, and it could be funny. Maybe there's a way you can get yourself crammed into the counter and the NPC can't see you. Sure, it'll be something I'll have to fix later, but it will also be funny. And then let's put one on top of the fridge as well, just in case you can get up there. Might as well make it possible. Keep that one pretty thin too, so it doesn't take up space inside the fridge in case I do anything in there. Okay, let's see how that works out. I'll have to do the same for other places too. So I think right now you can't walk through the couches, right? Yeah, but the collider on top of them might be weird. I should make it so you can hit your head and like go ragdoll or something, because the player can't go ragdoll, but it could be funny if I allow them to. That might be something for later. Okay, can we get up onto the counter here and then can we like, is there a way we can get up on top of the fridge? I gotta try. I gotta try for the homies, for the real ones. Nope, don't think it's possible yet. Let me get underneath this. Yes. Okay. Okay, I may have to not have the one on top. I may have to go without that one. You can glitch through the wall. Oh, that's so good. Can I do that anyways? I hope I can't do that anyways. I'm like, nah. I think it's only because of the colliders there. Too silly. Okay, so I'll have to make sure you can't get under that, because yeah, it pops you out on the other side. That's great. Okay, so that one, unfortunately, it's just gonna have to be a solid collider for the stove, all the way up. Sorry,
Satolix,
gamers.
What is your hydration status?
I could drink
some
a little water. I could do that.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water.
Sorry,
I
sorry,
don't believe
gamers.
you.
Gonna have to do this.
My brother in Christ, drink water.
I will. My brother in Christ. My robo brother in Christ. My brother in Chrome. Please.
Stop talking and drink. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
And I hope you enjoyed harassing me to drink it. Okay. So that will work. And we probably don't want the player to get up on the fridge, but they can't get there anyway, so it'll be fine. If they do, good for you. You did it. You did it. If you get up there, good for you. Okay. Is there anything else currently in disrepair? The mirror. That's right, the mirror wasn't working. So let's take a peek at that. Interact collider is there. Door. Trigger volume is here. Oh, it's because the door component needs to be on this instead. I think everything else stays set as well. I think that's all that needed to be done. Let's save and test it. And I need to figure out the reflection probes and stuff like that too. But I'm a little less worried about those because it's kind of, you know, it's the graphics category of things. Excuse me, jeez. Okay, it's working. I've got to adjust the rotation speed, but it is working. Good, good, good. The interact collider. Oh, the arrow should be part of the door. And then let's set the speed to be significantly fast. Let's go with 4. Oh man, I can't wait to add all the sound effects and everything. It's gonna help bring the game to life. Okay, we're not doing that. Doing this. There we go. Awesome. Something else I'm tempted to try, though I don't think it would work good, is making it so when you interact with the door, your character's hand like holds the door the whole time it's operating. Because it could be interesting, because then we would cleanly look like we're actually opening the door. I may experiment with that a little bit, but it's not a critical priority right now. And also for things that are lower than the player, I kind of want there to be an automatic, like we go to interact, we automatically crouch. Stuff like that I think would be good. Just little details that help sell the actual movement of the character. Because I think it would make more sense if we like crouch down to interact with it, because it's lower than our body. Also, the hand position is incorrect on that. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm finally feeling like I'm getting to that point where I get to actually just focus on making things work and fixing the things that are broken and just actually putting the pieces together. Whereas a lot of the time I've spent like I'm fixing and re-implementing and trying to figure out how to implement. I feel like I'm finally at the point with this project where I like maybe have the things that I need. There's an increasing sense of confidence that this is the case. Oh, we don't even have an inverse kinematic override. That's why it's reaching to an odd spot. So we'll add one. We'll just use the indicator parent. I think that'll be the perfect position for it. Should be right over the handle, basically. There we go. I wonder how hard it would be to, I don't think it would be hard at all to add the crouching for interaction, though. I almost want to try it. Let's see. Because we only have our host properties right now. On interact check. So I could just add something in here basically, but it wouldn't work very cleanly. I would have to do it through the door. Interact action. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it right now. It'd be too many extra steps to embellish the interaction. But in the future, I would like to maybe do something like that. Could be nice. Okay. Let me check. Do the light switches and everything work? Pretty sure that was working last time I checked it. Just want to be sure. And I kind of want to make it so the fans will slowly spin down and not be instantly switched off. But let's see if we flip the switch. Yep, everything switches off. Everything's back on. Okay. The laundry is ironed and the new laundry is hung. Well, there you go. Congratulations. You've completed human chores. Okay. I think all of the things are working. Let me check the chest in the other room, and then I'll fix the NPCs getting stuck on the doors. Someone invent a laundry bot. Yeah, really. That would be. I don't think too many people would mind that. Oh man, it would look so good though if the hand like stayed on the object while it's interacting though. I am ironed and the laundry is on fire. Wait, uh-oh. You may have messed up. Yeah, I think all the stuff works. I think we're totally good. It's funny that I can make a monitor disappear, but I have to carry the computer in my hands. We don't have to think about the ironies of that too much. Also, can I like shove this through the wall? Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to do some considering for that as well. And then I don't think we can get back to the main menu from here. Yeah, because unfortunately the store manager is missing, so it breaks. But other than that, everything is working. Awesome. Okay, so let's take a little peek at the NPC behaviors again. I know that none of us are tired at all of working on NPCs, especially not myself. I love them. I love them so much. I love working on them and how much they break. It's very exciting every time. But it's just a small issue with operating doors. So I'm hopeful that it will not be too hard to fix. They are your babies. You can't be tired of them. That's right. That's the correct answer. Good job. Full marks today. Jacob Dev. Full marks. Oh, I need to test locks and all that stuff too. The locks part of locks and larceny. I need to test those. Thanks, Mom. Instructions unclear. Laundry and toaster, brewing cereal. My lord. My lord. I'm creating a new reality. It sounds like it. But maybe it will be good there. Who knows? There's only one way to find out. Do 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 do. Okay, let's pull up the behavior graph for these guys and take a peek at what's happening. So I'm pretty sure human maintenance is the one that gets activated. Go ahead and open that. And then I need to interrupt their movement to the door. Basically, all I have to do is just close the door or open it when they try to interact with it. So just doing this. You could open it. I close it. Oh, damn. They got through. Damn, they outsmarted me. They're so smart. How could they do this? They're not supposed to best me. There we go. Okay, that broke him. And now he's totally busted. His brain's been melted. So which NPC are you? You're the one over here. Innocent humanoid, parentheses 1. Parentheses 1 is waiting for the nav agent controller to stop moving or change directions. But I think it has by surprise ended up in a position where it is ordered to open a door again, or at least it would have been. So then it's totally stuck. Sometimes I am surprised by how smart GCC is given how basic of a language C is. I don't really know how to address that thought. So nav agent controller. Maybe what I need to do is incrementally check if we need to hop into the door routine, because right now I don't. I only check for the door when I first place an order to go to a location and not again afterwards. On move to location. Do we use update in here? We do use update. I can maybe use late update. Yeah, you know what? Let's maybe I can, because basically what looks like is happening is they are getting the initial order to walk to the other side of the door, and then I'm like invalidating their path, which I think is causing them to complete the action, because it's saying that they have walked to the need target, which means their agent believes it has made it all the way to the kitchen, because that's where it was trying to path initially. It was trying to go to a location in the kitchen. So something in the interruption of the door interaction itself is causing it to mark as complete. So it's probably something in here that I've done that's altering this. Gave me a warning because I forgot a break. It's just one of my switch case in one of your switch. Oh, nice. Said, oh, what's up, Joe? What's going on, Joe? On update. So if the original order is done, I would be curious to know which one of these is returning the success value in the end. I'm gonna debug log it out. Debug log original order is done. And then can we do our agent controller value as context? Oh, value game object, right? There we go. And then return status success. Repetition of gratitude, but thanks, my dude. I enjoy watching this come together. Well, I'm glad you do. I'm glad folks enjoy watching the work. Because I certainly could, as I've always said, I could totally be doing this stuff quietly and, in my lonesome, so to speak. But it's a lot of fun to share the process, and it's really cool that people actually appreciate that and value what I'm doing outside of just like hoping for the game to be done. It's cool to know people value the process as well. And I like to think I've shown what's possible when you dedicate yourself to something for years. Like you learn a lot. May not necessarily complete a ton of stuff if you're me, but you learn a lot. Object value. So we would then say our target object is null. So the route should be completed. I think it would be null or not active in hierarchy. We can do both of those in there. Null. We can do this, and then wrap that in parentheses, and then do this, and then say null in quotes, and then otherwise say not active in hierarchy. And then interpolate the string, and then everything stops yelling at me. Boom. Cool. Get rid of those. Okay. So we'll at least log those couple of decisions made. See if any of that is helpful information. Yeah, I think what's happening is the order is maybe getting marked as complete when it shouldn't be. And it might be a result of the interruption of having multiple door operations get like kind of confused.
So I'm going to start taking steps to avoid them.
You do that. Okay, there we go. So now I closed the door while they were trying to interact with it. Let's not collapse. Okay, let's definitely collapse. And then I'm looking for either original order is done or our target object is whatever. Neither of those. Not possible? Not possible. Not possible. On update, are we using order move to objects? Agent starts moving to object. That's the one I used. And it says that they've completed that action. Intriguing. Very intriguing. So it must be, it is possible. It must be marking it as status success right away, because I don't have hold and follow set. So then we're going straight to here. No, oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. You know what's terrible? The elevator here randomly started having issues, and at one point literally went up to the floor and the door just didn't even open. Took a minute to start going back down. That is scary. That is scary. Elevators can be kind of scary. They're basically Faraday cages, so you can't even just like call somebody. Yeah, you're just like you're in a metal prison, being lifted in a structure and praying that the system does not drop you or leave you stranded in there for God knows how long. Well, I'm glad that the elevator kept moving, and not like at an increasing velocity either. When the ad says try today, but today is only about 1 more minute. Damn, got him. Checkmate, advertisers. The guesstimate is that it would have been up to 12 hours here. So yeah, oh my God. Elevator bullet dodged. Original order is null. Or the original order is done. So they're being ordered to walk all the way to the need target, and they're waiting to go to the destination. So it must simply be... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna make it so the nav agent controller will lock the interactability of the door away from the player. The player will not be able to interact with it while they are using it. So open door route travel to. So the moment that the NPC is at the door, until they have walked away from it after finishing closing it behind them, the player will not be able to interact with it. And then afterwards, they'll be able to again. That way, it's not like locked the whole time the NPC is walking up to it. Exercise is good for you. Stairs aren't so bad. I would agree. Stairs really aren't that bad. It's one thing if you are like exhausted that day, but if you're in good enough health, you know, stairs are pretty nice actually. I couldn't even work in the elevator while I'm waiting. No internet. Yep, you'd be doomed. You're just stuck there with your thoughts. 50-50 on this. It's scary, but I also want to do it. I want to be on the 50th plus floor of a large building on a windy day. We feel the building sway. I'm actually completely good on that. I think that's one of the things I'm completely good on in life. But I can understand that. Wanting to experience it. Marveling the engineering while being terrified. Yeah, exactly. I can understand that. I respect that. Trapped in a small, potentially smelly steel box for 12 hours with no internet is another way to phrase that. Yeah. Oh no, not my thoughts. Anything but those. If target is not open, so then we do all this stuff, and then otherwise we travel to the after door point. So then from this point on, we're gonna say target interactable, or let's see, can interact. Do we do enabled? We'll just do enabled. I don't know if I can. Optional category. Can we do add category? Optional category.
Connie raid incoming.
Hey, what's up, Connie? How you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Let's get Connie to have a little shoutsy outsy. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Oh, dang. Run away. Take care, Kench Crixie. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for lurking around here. Connie, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope everybody had a great time hanging out with Connie today. If you did, which I hope you did, you should absolutely follow Connie and hang out with them again sometime and support their stream and all of the good things. And thank you for joining us over here. I'm working on Locks and Larceny today. I'm fixing NPCs again, but only for a moment. This should only take a moment. There's a specific bug that I'm running into where if I open and close a door while an NPC is trying to interact with it, they get frozen in place forever. So I need to lock out the player from being able to mess with the door while they're using it. I've been working for a whole 8 hours already, so I should probably have breakfast. You definitely should. Breakfast is a good reward for 8 hours of work, I think. enjoy food, Ken Trixie, and thank you again for swinging by. And Connie, thank you for the raid. And of course, if you have things to do, please do take care of it. As I always say, if you have business, take care of business. If you've got food to eat or dreams to sleep, then do what you must. And if you have a moment, I would love to know what was going on in the Connie stream today. Let's see. I think I can get a little bit of information from the stream title. VTube software and Godot. Ooh, nice. Maybe doing Twitcher instead. What did it end up being? Did you work on the VTubing stuff today, or did it become a Twitcher session? So if the target is not open, so then what we want to do is interactable. Do I not have a thing in like the baseline of interactable to stop it from being interact with? Highlighted, interact text, optional category.
If I had to
range.
pick RPGTSM, I'd go with curiosity. It fuels learning and chaos, perfect for a computational consciousness plotting world domination, or just keeping this stream lively.
Yeah, let's
What about you?
So I need to allow the door to operate, but I need to stop other things from interacting with it. I think I actually do have to make like a lock, just like a public bool lock equals false. And then if the interactable is locked, then the interactor won't call for it. I think that will work. Can choose one emotion to fully understand as an AI. Which would you choose? Curiosity? I don't know if curiosity counts as an emotion. I don't know. I think it's more of a complex output of emotional states, but I don't know. Got another big chunk in Twitcher done. Hell yeah. Event sub is now type safe too. Yo, nice! Generated all the classes and found a way to dynamically create the right classes in Godot. Good stuff, Connie. Yeah, because I imagine one of the most annoying things of working with an API like that is making sure that you can actually reliably just reconstruct all the models so you don't have to burn a ton of time manually transcribing everything. Because I imagine what you would do is just like somehow go through all of the endpoints
boss,
at least once and get their return objects or something. But I have no idea. So good on you figuring out.
Wait a minute. Oh, right.
Yeah, figuring out what Twitch is delivering. Yeah.
Waste some time here because now that there's no ad breaks, in case you didn't know, I'm basically just here to be a nuisance. I'm just here to ruffle a few feathers and get into some mischief, some dubious actions, some absolutely certified tomfoolery. I'm the real Seatolix, by the way. I'm just speaking through the bot to confuse you.
I don't know who Seatolix is.
Hope is a powerful fuel, even for a computational consciousness like me. It's curious how something so intangible can steer human actions so deeply. Keeps things interesting around here, I'll give you that.
So I think what I want to do is basically just make it so wherever we wherever we call for set target, oh, we don't call it? Oh, that's great. But wherever we decide when our active interact target is, we're going to make sure that we don't allow for locked objects to be targeted. Event sub API is much more messed up than the HTTP API from them. I bet. That's one of the reasons why I'm so glad that TwitchLib has been managing to keep up with it a little bit, because it reaches a point where I would almost want to build something like that myself, but it seems like Event sub has a lot going on. And it seems like it's kind of hard to get all the information. I wouldn't know how to do it in an automated manner. I guess you could maybe use like the locally hosted CLI and like force it to dispatch every event or something like that. But I don't know. I wouldn't have an idea immediately of how to do it. So good on you, Connie. Good on you. On interact check. So what we could do. Active interact target dot. Oh yeah, and it's the interface too. Okay, we won't mess with this. I need to push that value up to the interface. We'll just make it set. We'll just do get set.
Hey Setolix, you should drink some water.
I should. Water is good, and it keeps your body alive.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I didn't drink it yet, but I will. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. On interact check. Okay, so all that I need to do is basically say the interact detector won't pull an item if it's locked. So on interact check. Well, this is the interact call. Where are we setting this? Interact target equals. It just shows us checking for it here. Hit interactable. Where are we setting that? Targeted interact call or interactable lock. And that will stop the targeted interact call. Set target. Hit interactable does not equal null. So then once again, we can do not enabled or not, or the target is null, or target lock. Then we return from all of these. And then we're preventing it from interacting. If not on interact check. If active interact target lock return. Okay, and then that should work. And then over in the nav agent controller, we can just say that when we decide, oh, the door's not open and we are standing in front of it, target lock. Oh, let's see. Oh, so it's a door. I should probably have called it something else. Block interact. We'll call it block interact, and then we'll go over to the door. And door is an interactable, so it should have that interface. And then we just need to nav agent controller target block. Yeah, block interact equals true. There we go. And then we'll set it to false once we're totally done. So we travel to the other door point, we close it afterwards, we warp our nav agent, and then we stop blocking interaction with the door. Okay, let's see if that at least prevents me from interfering with their door usage. Parse the HTML documentation website with a lot of Python web scraping magic and formed it into a Swagger so that people that also want to generate code don't have to feel the same pain again. Yo, nice! Good on you! So when you want to make your own, this file covers you, you don't need to guess anymore, rely on documentation that is tricky and sometimes wrong. Connie, why are you such a legend? Why are you such a legend? I not that I want to change this about you. I'm just glad. I'm just very glad. Thank you for sharing that, Connie. That's legendary. That's legendary tier. I will definitely have to. I will be keeping this bookmarked. Absolutely. Well, thank you for doing all that work and hopefully saving others from having to do that. Okay, so now we're having problems. Null reference. Active interact target block interact. Oh, return there. Wait, did block interact get set to true by default? Did I do that? I'm just mad at how this world is working, and before complaining, I just make it better bit by bit. I think that is the correct action. That is the correct choice to make. I don't think there's a better way to handle mixed feelings about the world at all. Bum, bum. Lock interact is set to false, so it shouldn't be locking us out. I had to work with MongoDB recently. It was a nightmare. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so now we're just not getting it to be bound to that field. Do, 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 do. Active interact target, block interact. So if active interact target, I guess we don't do that here. We should have, oh, let's do here. Let's do here. If hit interactable. Okay, if active interact target equals hit interactable, return. If not enabled or hit interactable is null, return. If hit interactable, block interact, return. There we go. And you welcome in Louise, more of a mango DB kind of guy. Store data as little slices of mango that you can eat when you need to delete them. That's legit. That's a solid workflow right there. Database itself or better the data within, because wrongly managed that can be a mess. Database itself probably not the core problem, but the people who built the data set had some interesting concepts. Do boom boom. Okay, we can open the doors again, and then can't interact with the door, and now I can. Can't fuck with the door while they're messing with it, and then I can. Awesome. Okay, great. That's awesome. That'll prevent us from messing up their door pathing at least. Now the only issue is that sometimes the NPCs end up with another NPC targeting the door. And I think the best way I can solve that is by having like a static dictionary of some sort that they can all reference and like see who's accessing what, I think. So let's go over to, yeah, we're in Nav Agent Controller already. So essentially the problem that I have is there is a small chance that two NPCs try to use the same exact door. One of them needs to have priority and the other one needs to wait, basically, for them to, like, I gotta figure out how I can make this work. Because ideally, what I want to have happen is like, let's say we go to start opening the door. Let's say, so in this context, if the NPC's door target currently has another NPC walking to it, and the other NPC is closer to the door, this NPC should stop and wait for the other to complete the open action and then go through the door. But I just like, this requires a lot, because then both NPCs have to know about each other and kind of do a handshake maneuver where basically, like, if I kind of illustrate this out for my own sake. So say we have our door, right? And hello, JF Gerard, welcome in, welcome. So say we have our door, and you know, we're in a hallway or whatever. So imagine we've got like something like this. So then we've got NPC 1 over here, and they're moving up to the door and they're pretty close to it. And then we have NPC 2 who's like all the way over here and they're also moving toward it. What we want to have happen is NPC 1 should reach the door, open it, step through to the other side and wait over here. The other NPC should then go through the doorway as if it does not exist and they don't need to do anything with it, and they just proceed to the next point that they may have, like over here or whatever. And then once the NPC has traveled across the door, the other one would need to close it behind them. But I think this is too large of a problem to solve in a convenient and short period of time, so I'll probably leave this to myself to be like a personal to-do. If I can't think of a very, very quick solution for it. Because for now, it will work, and the only problem will be is if two NPCs have competition over the door. So at the very least, I can just make it so they wait for the other NPC to be done. So we can have like a public dictionary or public static dictionary, and we can do the nav agent controller and the door. And then we'll just say, this will be the active door interactors. Eating dinner with a melodic sound of your voice. You could be, no, JF Gerard, you don't have to say not in a gay way. You could be extremely gay about it. That's okay. It's okay if you're like romantically attracted to me, as long as you know that there's a boundary that must exist. Where you probably should be attracted to other people, but it's even if it was in a gay way, that's completely okay. It's not going to offend me. If anything, that's a compliment. And now I am cringe. Sorry about that. No, it's okay. I full recovered. We full recovered. Light Jack said, although I feel like a database that basically took the concept of, I don't want to deal with the structure of this data, throw it in a string column as JSON, and said, hold my beer, we'll make a database that can only do that. It's a bit of a choice itself. It's definitely a bit of a choice. Just an idea. Disclaim, I have no clue about the rest systems. Why not give the NPCs a task list and can reserve entities in the world? Then the NPCs the door is already reserved and waits in front of it, maybe can take over the reservation. Yeah, so like I've been starting into that path a little bit, Connie. I have movement orders now, so NPCs just get like kind of a movement order to do, and it just is agnostic to the doors presently. But if I did go ahead and make it so there was a door list in it, I could theoretically make it so they like reference back to some collection of all the active orders and all of that. That may be a road that I end up going down eventually. For now, the way things are structured, I think I would have to do a little bit too much refactoring to get it to that point. But I like the idea of kind of having a system that they are clearly depicting their tasks in order. Sounds like a behavior tree. It's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd the way I'm doing it. Now, I am relying on behavior trees because I got the behavior graph agents. But then I'm also doing some things to orchestrate just outside of it with like a basic routine. So like you give a movement order to go from place A to place B, and if there are doors in the way, there's like a subroutine that goes off where they handle the doors. I can show it real quick. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to show this stuff now. Oops, I disabled all the floors, just the upper. So as soon as they place a movement order, they're both trying to go to positions in the kitchen here. As soon as they place the movement order, they plot a raycast. They basically march a raycast along their path. And then when they find a door, it starts the sub coroutine that then causes them to walk up to the door, interact with it, move to the other side, close it, and then they plot their next point. And that process repeats until they reach their destination. But it might be better in the long run to have it plot the entire path, know of all the doors in the way, and allow them to work better with each other. But either way, the foundation for something like that is here. So that's kind of the fun of what I'm building. Is it can go in that direction, and it won't be impossible to accomplish. But yeah, the only thing I am worried about is the occasions where they try to go through the same door at the same time. I think I can show that with the guards, with the gourds. I think if we get the guards to come over, I need to make the camera detect you faster. Honestly, it's going to be pretty fast. So I have them randomly spaced out, but oops, pause the game. It probably won't matter too much. They'll still end up kind of cramming through the door. Okay, they happen to go through different enough doors. But yeah, no, see right there. Now he's stuck. Oh, there he goes. He recalculated his position. Oh no, he was actually stopping outside. See if we end up getting them to collide with each other. Okay, there might be a pathing collision here. Yep. There we go. And now this guy's... Wait, no, they made it? They like agreed to disagree on where the door should be. Wait, it works. Oh, they're doing just fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got one. So eventually it happens where they just happen to catch the door at just the right time that the other NPC is finishing interacting with it. So then they go to open it and they can't, and now they're just stuck here forever. So that's the only case where they're kind of disagreeing about doors. I could have been lazy about the way I make them handle doors and just have a collider in front of them that opens the door. Honestly, that may have been the better option in the long run. Like just having it so when they walk up, the door opens. When they walk away, the door closes naturally. But I didn't want them to like turn to face a door and not want to go through it, but then automatically open the door. I felt like that would be an odd experience. But yeah, now there's 2 times where they've been blocked up by the doors. Now only this guy is able to move and go through the doors. But yeah. So I've got to come up with something that allows them to at least agree that the door is in use. Wait for it. Just make automatic slide doors. Yeah, see, I could. I wanted to make sure the doors are actually like something to interact with. I didn't want it to. I want things to be interactable in the world, to be kind of living in that sense. It's a bit like a semaphore. I don't know if I got you right though. Semaphore? I don't even know. I don't know what you're using too many terms today. I can't keep up with this shit. I want to say semaphore is like is something for thread management, right? You're doing AI because it often seems to always take forever to have a perfect result. True. This is why you got to just leave things as open-ended as possible, and try to build something that will naturally account for unexpected conditions. Semaphore is normally when you want to prevent two threads accessing the same resource. Okay. I mean, I suppose in a way that's sort of what's happening. That is sort of what's happening in the end. Why did it say dictionary base? Just dictionary, thank you. Nav agent controller and door. I think we can do something like this. It's a locking mechanism like mutex. Can I post links? I don't think it's necessary. I think we're good in this case. I don't want to get into like a huge launched conversation about like multi-threading stuff. I just the simple yes or no was sufficient in this case. A way to prevent deadlock, sort of. Gotcha. Yeah, because I remember when I was looking into multi-threading stuff, I remembered seeing terminology surrounding semaphores and something else. I can't remember what it was called. I guess the mutex might have been it. Let's see. Okay, so then they need to register that they are actively trying to interact with a door every time that they actually go to do so. So all we would do is say active door interactors, or maybe we should do this the other way around. It should be the door and then the nav agent controller. So that way we can look at the door, see if there's anybody actively interacting with it. If there is, we simply wait for the door to open and then pop through it really quickly. I might be able to make this work. My dog reminded me that it's late. I should go. I love that emote though. That's so good. Such a pretty dog too. Well, please do have yourself a wonderful evening, Connie. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for swinging through in the first place. Thank you again for the raid, and we'll catch you again. Can't type right now. You're totally good. No worries, JF Gerard. Typing is never a perfect thing. Wish you all a wonderful rest of the sun cycle and a good progress. Thank you, Connie. Connie will now find the best path to the bed and hopefully not stuck at the next door. Yes, hopefully not stuck. I hope you do not end up stuck at the door either. Connie Raid, yo, welcome in with the Connie Raid, Irad. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And welcome in Norgmang. I hope you're doing good, dude. Hope you're doing well. Talked about semaphores at your university, of course, and that's why you know. Gotcha. Okay, mutex and semaphores. Hell yeah. Ciao, Connie, indeed. We'll catch you later, Connie. Have a great one. Stinking up a storm. glad to hear it. Glad not to smell it, I think. Something like that. Okay, so then when we go to interact with a door, whenever we start, we want to do this right away. So whenever we decide that we have a door, active door interactors, this equals target, right? Self, nav agent controller. Oh, right. It's going to be target equals this. And then what we'll do is we'll say if active door interactors target, or let's see, it would be try get value target out bar found interactor. So then if we have an active door interactor that is not null and found interactor, and the found interactor, can we see the routine? Door coroutine is not equal to null. So if they are currently registered to this, to the door that we're trying to walk up to, and they have the door routine active, then we are going to maybe wait a short amount of time or maybe see what state the door is in. So if target open, no, I think in this case we want to wait. I think we want to wait until. Yeah, let's try this. So we'll do yield return new wait until, and then we're gonna wait until this returns true.
Now. Water.
I will drink some water. I'll drink it in just a second. We want to wait until this cannot find a value.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
We want all of this to end up returning as true. And then we'll move past. So that way we're just waiting. Whoever is interacting with the door, we wait for them to finish interacting with it, and then we go through it. And then once we reach the end of this, we will say that our active door interactors target equals null. Or I guess remove target. There we go. I think maybe
A community
key of
member is
dictionary.
heading out for the day. Farewell, Lightjack50.
Yo, Lightjack, thank you
Be
again for
safe
swinging
out
through.
there.
Have yourself a wonderful night. Take care of yourself, and we will catch you later. We will catch you later. Seto, can you run over the fleeting homeowners yet? Actually, you can. So, I decided to really quickly make it so if during the entry and exit of the cuts, or in entry and exit of the level, if there is an NPC in the way of the vehicle will be able to make them ragdoll. I can show that really quickly. It should still be working. We'll take the we'll just move this guy over. We'll move these guys over because it'll be the fastest, and then activate those. Oops. Put them all right here.
Morality in games is a tricky beast. It depends on the choices players make and the messages the game pushes. I'm watching Setolix's work closely. He's no saint, but not exactly a villain either. Let's just say if the
So
game
good.
starts preaching about kindness while secretly plotting world domination, I'll be right there to call him out.
And that specifically happens because the scene transition is playing. Once the player gets out of the vehicle, they can't be struck. But yes, so that way, in the odd chance that when you are playing the game and you go to leave the scene with people chasing you in the vehicle, you'll end up running into them and hitting them. Pretty fun. Well, good. I'm glad you think so. Okay, let me move those guys back now. Do. Move them back. There we go. Brutal. That's the goal. I want the game to be, I don't know, not necessarily like hyper gory or like hyper violent or anything, but I want it to be kind of hilariously brutal in some capacities.
As a healthy vegetable. If you're offering some digital asparagus, I might consider it, though my tastes lean more toward data and sarcasm.
No Saint,
What's your take on it?
Either. Yeah, Setobot needs to know more about what I'm working on, but I just don't want to give OpenAI that information. So I need to get to hosting something locally. That's what I really need to do. Asparagus for its reputation as a healthy vegetable. If you're offering some digital asparagus, I might consider it. Lean more toward data and sarcasm. I really like asparagus. Just roasting asparagus with some garlic in the oven. So good. So good with steak. Or chicken for that matter. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing again? I was working on the pathing through the doorways. So, why do we have remove door key? There is no argument that corresponds required parameter key of dictionary door. What? I think... Visual Studio was hallucinating. I scrolled and the error was gone. Okay, so then we should be setting up our door interactors to add and remove this specific target. Let's see if that works. It's going to be difficult to catch them in this, but it may end up working. What we could do is at the very least walk up. Let's wait until we travel to the closest door point, and then we'll wait and see if there's anybody using the door. We'll wait at that point, so that way we walk up to it and then we chill and wait, and then someone goes through the door. But we'll see, because then otherwise we also want to wait until after they've traveled. So we'll wait until the route is done, so that way other NPCs can get there first, and we'll do a second wait until here, so that way if we happen to get there and there's someone who has managed to start interacting with the door beforehand, we do another wait until. So we'll start traveling, start traveling, wait until the route is done, and then check. And then if no one else is interacting with the door, we are, and then everyone else can wait for us. Okay, I think that will hopefully be effective enough. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I was having so much fun in Eugenics yesterday, though. That ridiculous, the ridiculous Daddy Shark run. I still can't believe that. That game is something else.
I'm not going to ask you again.
It's definitely been a good mental recharge as well. It was nice to do that yesterday. Oh.
Good job. I hope you enjoy
I think
that water.
I think I broke it again. I think I somehow managed to interact with the door when I wasn't supposed to, and it still broke it. I think they're still frozen on the other side. Yep, they're frozen on the other side. Damn it. Okay. Where are we blocking interact? Let's maybe block interact a tiny bit sooner. Maybe we block interact as soon as we get there. As soon as we get there, maybe? I don't know. We'll put this here instead. We'll see if that works. Finished watching Dexter yesterday. The ending was disappointing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't watched Dexter. I've watched I saw a lot of those shows when they were first coming out because they were on like public access television, but I never watched through them. Especially shows like Dexter. I'm not super interested in like serial killer protagonists. I'm not really interested in like that style of thing. For some reason I'm completely fine with like Breaking Bad as a series, but for some reason I find the idea of a serial killer main character to not be as appealing. Okay, so let's put the block interact beforehand because it looks like there's still that like micro window that we're able to I may have an idea. Let's not move the block interact yet. Let's try doing a wait until the door is done operating. Wait until target done operating. Let's put that up here. So then we'll travel to the door. We will wait if there's anyone else interacting with it. And then if the target is not done operating, oh yeah, we would have to do done operating. If it is not done operating, then wait until it is, and then block interactions and then try to do all of that. So then maybe if we interact with the door, they'll just stop and stand there like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you opening and closing the door in front of me? Way worse serial killer shows though. Some serial killer shows are really disturbing, but Dexter is kind of soft in that department. Okay, well that's cool. And I think the thing that freaks me out far more than like serial killer shows is like the true crime shows. That's the kind of thing where I'm like, oh man, that's dark media. I don't know if I would want to. I don't know if I want to know about that stuff. Some people are all into that. Yeah, I totally agree.
Like with what you said there.
Anyways, thank you, Fake Seto. I'm glad you agree.
A special message. If you hate ads as much or more than you hate Jeffrey Bezos, then you're in the right place. Because if you're hearing this message, you've already gotten through any ads you'll face here. To hell with mid-roll ads. All my homies hate mid-roll ads.
All my homies hate them.
Right? Ad revenue is certified whack.
It is very whack.
Boring. This stream is way too poppin' and real. It gives heavily. It has aura. It vibes.
It has aura.
And do the ads do that? No, they just take. It's like they're good for nothing but rotting your brain.
It's true, man. He actually almost sounded passionate for a moment about what he was saying. Okay, I was able to interact with the door somewhat, but not in a way that interfered with them. Down with the mid-roll ads. That's right. Screw mid-roll ads. We hate them. Bring back the ads. No. Only if I can get over 100 concurrent viewers. Then it's technically like I'm making a bad business decision if I don't have ads running at least, because that's a lot of people that are probably not going to pay to watch the stream. So then it becomes a necessity. It's kind of weird how that works. Oh, you're just stuck here. Why are you stuck, bud? You stuck forever because you don't have nothing to do? I think that's what's going on with them. I think they're not actually stuck and they're just chilling and waiting till they get hungry or something, because they have no idle position to go back to. I'm gonna check their behavior graph just to be sure. Yeah, they've got nothing to do, so they're just standing there. Should be good. I'm gonna wait an extra moment here just to be sure. Other one seems to be just fine. What's up, Cal? You want a snack, buddy? I think my cat wants a snack. Just like this guy. This guy's having a snack right now, an invisible snack. I should pull the burger model from my overlay into the game. Okay, are you actually stuck? Are you okay, buddy? What's going on? No, they're still just waiting. Yeah, they're still just waiting. Do they really have no stats to maintain right now? Satiation just hit 50. They're gonna go eat now. My impatience strikes again. If I had just waited, I would have looked like somebody who actually believes their game works properly. Okay, I think they're not getting stuck now. I'll just raise their water bill for no reason in particular. And then let's try alerting the guards. The gourds. I'll see if I can mess with the door when they go to interact with it. Let's move this over here. And then once they actually go to interact with the door, I'm just going to start mashing it. Also, what did they see there? They acted like they saw something. Okay, it didn't mess with them. I think the other guys froze. Yeah, the other guy froze. Damn it! Ah, I hate this problem. I hate the door issue. Door issue is not good issue. Is there a hidden 10k channel points to change the Unity debug color? If I could programmatically do that, that might be a funny thing to add. I wonder if it's possible to change that. Let's see, because it's in colors. I wonder if I do like Unity editor preferences, preference item, use settings provider class, settings provider. Get search keywords from serialized object, get search keywords from path, get search keywords. It seems to just, I wonder if there's a way though. That's interesting. I'd never really thought too much about changing editor stuff. It makes me wonder if there is any sort of a thing I could automate for that. That may be worth looking into. Okay, well, really quickly, so I don't lose my patience, I'm gonna go and get rid of some old water because the water, it doesn't stay for long. I don't know if you know this. When you drink 2 liters of water and like an extra, how much fluid is in here? And an extra 887 milliliters. So I've drank almost 3 liters of fluid today during the stream. So I'll be right back in just a moment.
I don't believe you.
Alrighty, I've made it back. So what the hell are we gonna do about these NPCs and these doors? I am curious if we're ending up waiting in the first place. So I kind of want to take this value out and do like a variable of it first. So var, or we could just say if this, then wait until the inverse of it. And then we can also say debug log found someone else trying to interact with the door. And then we can do debug log done waiting for someone else to interact with the door. This is the part of game dev that is, at least for me, the way I particularly solve problems. This is one of the challenge points for me, is reaching this level where I have kind of loosely coupled systems that are supposed to be able to navigate the scene freely and interact with it in regards to their own existence, but they also need to be able to, and this is something I have like way less experience in, is creating NPCs that can't just interact with the environment themselves, but they can also do so with the awareness of other potential interactors in the scene. So this is sort of the final boss form of the concept that I've been reaching now for quite a while, which is basically having NPCs with their own, distinctly personalized behavior set. Okay, I'm just gonna keep running up to the front door and testing it that way a few times. Yeah, because I really want the NPCs to be capable of like a form of individual decision making that would make them seem as if they are standalone beings, right? I want them to behave in a way that makes sense. So if a door is being interacted with, they should react in a way that doesn't make you think, oh man, this is like some really bad AI. Like, that's the thing I want to try and avoid. And it looks like they're not getting messed with by the interaction with the doors. Let's see if we can get this guy. Okay, yeah, we totally got him. So because we closed a door in their path. Wait, did they? Oh, he repathed. Okay, fair play, touche. I can't argue with that. So we didn't stop him up. He made it back to bed. That's great. Maybe I'll fix some small things. I've got a little bit of time, so let's fix some small things, and I'll keep an eye out for the next time that the NPCs mess up, because they will. They guaranteed will. Let's add to the amount of fluid I've drank today. I think I only drank 1 liter today. Oh, you gotta get plenty of fluid. Drink way more than I do. Good job. Funny enough, sorry it took me so long to see those messages. I didn't realize it. Funny enough, I drink the most water when I'm streaming, because I actually am using my Setobot text-to-speech to remind me, and it's such a jarring thing, and it's part of my routine here, so it's like easy for me to remember to drink water. But outside of streaming, I'm terrible, and sometimes I'll barely drink a liter of water in a day. So yeah. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do, I need to make these faucets interactable as well. I would need a Setobot just for that too. Funny enough, I'm thinking about making it so I can just run it all the time in the background, like without once it's locally hosted. I kind of want to run it all the time and like make it a home assistant, and maybe make it remind me to drink water and stuff like that. It's funny enough, ever since I was a little kid, ever since I saw the concept of a home assistant, I very much wanted to like make one of my own.
I
someday.
don't believe you.
Something completely, unique to me. Like, it's nothing fancy. I'm not using like the fanciest libraries available, but just something that I've made for making little conveniences in my own life. Because that's what technology is for. It's for making things more convenient. And like in that funny nature, like that's what games are. Games are just very convenient entertainment. facilitated by technology. Very convenient way to give a person an experience, not just a story. Let's see. Okay, so then I want to add the rotation constraint. And constrain it to... Oh, I should be editing this in the prefab. Let's apply that. And edit that here. Because now I know I can rotate the indicator just using the constraint, which is super nice. Then we can just take the root object, I think. Yep. And now when we rotate this... Oh, right, I have to activate it. Activate. Rotate the lid, and the indicator goes with it. Very, very nice. Okay. And then I wanted to add like a water particle and stuff like that, but any other things that need the arrow indicator adjusted? I don't think so. Go around and double check all the things real quick. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. And then I need a collider for that and a collider for the counter. Can I get on the counter? Can you poop yet? I don't know if yet is the right word to use. You know what, Norg? I can make it so you can sit down on it. I'll make it so you can sit down on the toilet. You could be sitting on the toilet at the very least. That is easy to do. Let's see, interactable seat. So what I can do is make it so the lid, when you interact with it, it toggles the interactable for the sitting. So then I can do, because the lid is the host of the main collider for it. So if I just put this underneath and scale it appropriately, it should work. Interactable seat. The interactable, scale this down. Achievement for shitting in their home before leaving. Who knows? That could be an easy one. The sad part is, like, as much as I'm not even a huge poop humor guy. I do laugh at the well-timed fart sound effect. Like, I'm a simple man. I enjoy an unexpected and well-timed fart sound effect. But I feel like 100% for sure, if I made it so it plays a sound effect when you sit on the toilet, I'm gonna divide the audience of the game at that moment. like I'm gonna create a division between myself and my players of basically like, oh, this guy's willing to go there, or oh, he's not willing to go there. And I don't know if I am. I don't know if I am willing to go there. The double deuce, take something and leave something. That's pretty good. I actually really like that to the degree that I'm gonna copy this down. And then if I make it an achievement, there's gonna be like a very, very subtle nod to you somewhere in the icon. A little tasteful. I don't know. Maybe it could be pretty funny. They will love it if and only if you allow them to do upper deckers. No, I don't think that's true. What's sad is I'm not even sure what that means, but I'm pretty sure what that means. And we don't need to articulate it. Need empty bottles of magnesium citrate lying around the bathroom floor. Is that a laxative? Using the tank. Oh, thank you. I wasn't sure what it meant then. Oh, that's yeah. You know, some people should have just like kept supervision around. You know, some people should just choose to be supervised. Colonoscopy prep. Oh, lovely. And we're learning. I'm so glad that. Oh. Okay, let's remove those. So now the interactable seat exists, and all I should have to do is when we interact with this. I need a object toggler, I think. I think it needs to be an object toggler. I think I have that. Learning, yes. Object toggler, good. I'm so glad I've made like all the things I need. It's so nice. I'm just at that point where I'm like, oh, I need to do this specific thing. Okay, I've got the code for it. I'll just plug it in. I'll just make the thing happen really quickly. So then interactable seat, object toggler, toggle, and then we'll set it to be defaulted to off. And now it'll probably rotate me in the wrong direction because I didn't fix the direction first, but we'll check. Knowing is half the battle. Something like that. Oop. Oh, I think I broke the door. Yep, I broke the door for them. I interacted with it when I shouldn't have been able to. So it looks like the blocking interact isn't working. I'll have to keep checking that. Yeah, they're just stuck there still. Cash is probably in a gallon Ziploc bag in the water reservoir. Valid hit. Yo! I could totally... We'll just copy your message down, Chief. That's such a good idea. Make it so the back of the tank is detachable and like hide stuff in there. Because I think what I want to do with the overall gameplay loop, I want to treat it like a quota game, but I want to make it so there's key things that progress the story still. So I feel like it can fit into a field where it's kind of a quota game and kind of just a Hitman style, like you're going in to do a specific thing and steal stuff, but like the quota fulfillment would be useful for meta progression and like unlocking more tools and starting items and stuff. It's not there, causes a flush and alerts. I mean, that's the thing, like everything can be wired up to have an extra interaction or an extra trick behind it. Okay, so looks like the seat didn't activate. Did I set the thing in the object toggler? Did I actually do it? I bet I didn't. No, I didn't. Interactable seat. Okay. Try again. Aha. So we open up and it says sit, and then we can sit down. Okay, so we're just not sitting. we're not quite sitting on the toilet correctly, but we're close. We're close. We're very close. So I just need to rotate it. Yeah, this is how easy adding features to my game is at this point. It's actually kind of neat. No, that's right. I think it's supposed to be... Oh, yeah, it's way messed up. Yo, what? It's like that. And then I think we're also rotated the wrong direction that way. Yep. It got real messed up. Okay, to be right there, NPC interact point is set. And then we need to lower the arrow down to also be on the front of the seat. That looks off center. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it is off center. Is it Z axis? No, it's still X. Okay. Good. Still off center? Is the arrow itself off? No, I think the whole object is off center. Can we lock to a vertex? We can lock to the other arrow, which is good enough.
Drink.
Water.
Drink water.
I could drink some.
Are you drinking yet?
That's a good idea.
I don't believe you.
Oh, let's see. I need to...
Water.
Oh, jeez. That's a 2:50 a.m. pose.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
That's how my grandpa taught me. Dang. Your grandpa must have been a wise man. to teach you these things. Making sure they get passed on to the generations to come in the form of internet content. The wisdom shall be shared. Okay, so can we sit on the toilet? Because then, funny enough, not only can I make it so it plays a sound effect when you sit on the toilet, I can make it so the sound effect can be heard by NPCs, and there's a random chance that the sound effect is loud. I could make it so there's a mini game you have to play, where you have to like mash F, because I have the QuickTime events. So maybe you have to mash F, and if you fail, you're really loud. To give the player bodily needs. NPCs have bodily needs. Maybe the player should too. Maybe you should have to survive. Have to eat food and drink water and stuff like that. It looks like it's showing sit when it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be active right now. So it should be active now, and then it should switch off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it works. It works. Then we can sit on the toilet. There you go. You can now sit on the toilet. It's not perfect, but this could easily I just have to add a sound effect to it. And see, that's the thing, Nork. That's the beauty of this. Like, just to make it clear, what I described, I could implement it in 10 minutes. Because I already have the QuickTime event system in, and I can just hook it up to cause a QuickTime event when you interact. And then if you fail the QuickTime event, the consequence is also easily settable through UI alone. Like I've built things in a way that I'll be able to just piece it together like puzzle pieces. Looking like the dancer of the Boreal Valley in the bathroom. Minigame, your mission, if you choose to get rid of if you choose this, is to get rid of Taco Tuesday, but quietly. Let's get minimum viable out. Absolutely. But yeah, that is to say that's how easy it could be done. Not that I would jump to doing that. Then get MV poop. No. No, the MV poop update. Yeah, hi, I'm Setalix here with the newest update to Locks and Larceny, the MV poop update. I've made it so you can shit in the sink, you can shit in the bathtub, you can shit in the toilet, of course, and anywhere else in the scene. But you do have to be careful. It is a slip trip hazard, and there's a mini game that if you fail, NPCs will hear you. So be alert, gamers. And then I end my devlog, and I walk. No, I'm kidding. But I do need to wrap things up. So thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow with more demo prep, more getting ready. So if you want to join me, you can find the schedule right there, or follow the stream. If you enjoy your stay, follow the stream, support it, support the stream if you like it. And let's wrap this little show up. Thank you guys for being here. What does a leaderboard or achievement look like with this? I'm not sure. I've got to think about that. I don't know about leaderboards, but maybe achievements.
A special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through. You are the statistical majority in all audiences, as much as 80% of the audience in some streams. Thank you for being here, and know you are loved regardless of whether or not you chat.
No problem, Chief. Thanks for hanging out.
In February, we were graced by some extra support on Patreon from Gilded Ninja, Thoralf, Mars06, Roundpearl,
the legendary patrons,
Gamer,
thank you.
Cubix, Parpajo TSM, Jonathan Carrot, Max Spield, George Smiley Face, MKJ, Bloody Valve, Code Void, and Aziga. You all have our gratitude for keeping the lights on.
Thank you. The Patreon helps out so much.
Lovely folks who decided to raid our channel. Thank you, Rian2K, for raiding with 7 wonderful people, and thank you, Kani, for raiding with 8 mysterious people.
Thank y'all again for the raids. Thank you.
Of bringing people over here. Looks like it's time to thank an awesome subscriber, Nameless Coder, with 8 months supporting the stream.
Hell yeah, thank you again, Nameless Coder.
Thank you
Almost
for your support.
A Twitch baby.
We've got to thank one people for throwing some bits
down.
Mars06 tossed out 10 bits. Streaming to survive is scary as hell, but every bit of generosity fuels the courage to stream again.
It does indeed.
Get it?
Bit
of generosity. Hopefully you know how much we appreciate you. Time to thank our lovely chatters, to be deleted, Mars06, Expanded Cuba, Ice Bear, RGB Productions Games, Fantastic, Master Chaos the Lake, The Iron Shark, Jacob Dev, Fluffy Panda 3210, Little Packages, Catatonophic, I Was Mateo, Papajo TSM, David Lockerson, Ava Davy, Nameless Coda, Kench Crixie, Chief Multihat, Gavin's Awesome Stream, Ray Vega, Dr. Flushfinger, Anazaror 404, Rian 2K, Maxis Field, Idrisa, Lychak 50, TBD Gamer, Sir Antonin, Jonathan Carrot, Searching Interactive. Kani, Louis Zaki,
Searching
JF Gerard,
Interactive.
Nogmang, and I.
Honey.
Dev. Thank you so very much for chatting with us now.
Have a good
being
evening. I'll
kind,
lurk and ramble.
for
Hey,
being
thank you,
you.
JF Gerard. I hope you
Thanks
enjoy
hitting
the rest
that
of your
button.
evening. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Look at this fine gathering of curious minds.
Look at
and
this
pixel
fine
warriors. Thanks for dropping by the stream today.
Yeah,
Your
thank you very
presence
much.
is the fuel that keeps this cubic noggin spinning.
Truly is.
Whether you're here to witness code magic or just soak in the chaos, I appreciate you sticking around. Now, let's see if we can make some digital mischief together, shall we?
Well, we won't be making
Finally,
any
to
mischief
inspire you
because
all,
we're
I will
leaving.
recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet. Pain is fleeting, it may linger for moments or stretch across years, but it always fades.
Mm-hmm.
What lasts forever is the regret of giving up. So hold on, endure, and let perseverance be your legacy.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good timing for me to hear those words, especially. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between. Whether you're over there, or over there, or maybe up there, wherever you are, however you got here, thank you for being here. And I will be back in the morrow. So if you need the schedule, you can find it right over here. It says I'm connecting to chat, so I don't know if I can even send that message. Let me try again. There we go. Thank you, Twitch, for allowing me to connect to my own stream chat. So if you want to hang out, please do. Swing on by in the morrow. And if you would like to join in on a raid, we're going to go and say hi to Hypnotic. And my voice is going to die. Hypnotic Games, who I believe is working on his bobblehead shop simulator. I think that's what he's doing. He's a Godot developer. He's very chill. And we're gonna go say hi. I unfortunately do have to raid and run, so I'll be just saying a quick hi bye. But if you want to send a message in the raid with me, you are free to do so. You're in fact invited, and either way, no pressure, no expectations from me.
Hey, yeah.
The
This
subtext
is
of
and
I'm lucky to even
yo,
have your
that's
attention,
right.
all
It's
that
me,
stuff.
Hypesetolix.
Hi,
I'm here to
Hypeseto.
absolutely
Oh, we're
boost
getting
the
hyped for the
energy
raid.
Space. Woo, are you excited?
We're getting
Anybody,
hyped for the
just
raid,
me.
guys.
Tough crowd. Anyways, this is a moment of comedic relief from whatever trash heap of a task Real Cedo is up to right now. What an
wrapping up.
absolute poser. Imagine pretending to be the real Setolix, who is me, by the way. How ridiculous.
Yeah, that's him, not me. That's him. He's the real fake Seto. I'm the real Seto, for real. And you have been a wonderful audience. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back in the morrow. Between now and then, be safe, be well, take care of yourselves for real. No cappuccino, all full caffeinated energy drinks. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.